need Paulie's. All right.
All right, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Suffolk-Nassau County fundraiser. First time ever. The counties are coming together for a fundraiser, Night at the Races.
And
My name is Paul Susskind from the Bayshore Redskins, Rob Noonan from the West Sable Flying Dutchman, Billy Cornell from the Westbury Turtles, and Lenny Gombert from the St. James Wildcats. Guys, this is something different, a little Night at the Races. If you're not here, we'll explain it a little bit better later, but it's not going to be any horses tonight, but a little bit of horsepower.
Oh, if you're not here, you should be here right now. You still got time to get down here. Post time is it for another half an hour, 40 minutes. You can hear us, you can see us. Get down here, spend some money, made some time. Good racing guys here, some good stuff going on, some raffles. We got the Wheel of Fortune spinning. It's got to be a great night.
Yeah, guys, having both counties together, I think it's great. As somebody who's raced in both counties, to me, I think it's a great thing, and hopefully the crowd starts to fill in a little bit more, and excited to see what kind of contests we've got coming through Stan and the rest of the committee.
Yeah, if you've never seen this before, which is I'm in that group right now, it sounds like it's going to be a good time. Get a little taste of racing early in the season. Come out and see your friends and have a good time.
Yeah, what's great about this tonight is they're going to show 5 different teams running in each contest, and you're not going to know what year that run is from. It could be from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, whenever it's going to be, and you have to try to figure out who you think is going to be the winner in that contest, and it's for money.
And between you and Lenny, I'm pretty sure you raced in every one of those decades.
Whoa, we're starting already, huh? Early April. Billy's in rare form. All
He's
right.
got to get him in now. He's leaving early.
That's right. I got to get all.
Oh, you're
shots
going to
in.
take a beating once you're out that door.
You got 40 minutes of Uncle Billy. I'll be watching this in the crash truck later on tonight from the job site.
Well, if you're at home watching this, hopefully you're getting ready for an exciting season. There's been a lot going on in the off season, right?
Lots of things going on.
The combination of the teams has been sent in, so we're going to pretty much know who's going to be racing where and with who. I think I'm looking forward to a pretty exciting season. We're a couple months away, but this is a great way to open it up, and it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, it looks like we're having the usual suspects doing the mergers, I believe. Anybody new? Did you get any letters at the state level?
I don't know if there was anybody new. I know, who was it, Belmore, they were saying before? Combined with half of Nassau.
Valley Stream.
Yeah, there was a
all
long
kinds of guys.
list.
J.L. clue us in later on that.
Good to see Valley Stream back in the
Spinelli
game,
might
though.
know.
We got a couple of movements there. I heard a guy move from North Belmore over to the West Sable. Maybe
West
announcing
Sable.
it.
West Sable.
West Hempstead. Ooh, West Sable would be nice. That guy got Noonan. He's getting excited.
Somebody better tell West Sable he's coming. No, we were talking about this before. You talk about college basketball, college sports, NIL stuff, and the transfer portal.
Ooh.
We were trying to figure out who do you think was the first racing guy ever to enter the transfer portal?
Now, did they actually have to move their residence, or they just went team to team?
No, I think it's a team-to-team thing. If you get up and move your life, that's a little bit different.
Oh, for sure.
Well, we've definitely had a transfer portal. It's been going on for years and years, and we were kind of figuring the first guy was what, Bobby Spielman, maybe?
Yeah, I would venture a guess it had to be in Nassau County because they pretty much perfected that.
Yeah, well, Nassau had the teams back in the day, and then everyone got smart and they moved to Suffolk County.
Well, did they move? I know some of them did.
Guilty as charged.
I mean, you look at the transfer portal today. I mean, Copig would be like, oh my God, they're like the Delaware. I mean, they raise all these good guys, and then Alabama and Notre Dame, they all come in and sneak them, and instead it's Islip, and it's everyone else taking their guys.
It's so true.
West Sable in that one, yeah.
So it's funny you say that because if you had an old timers day and you could put together the teams of the guys that left to come back, I'll tell you what, they'd be tough to beat.
I'll tell you, if we had the NIL going, I mean, some of these rich teams could take whoever they like these days.
What do you mean by rich teams?
The Soch.
All right, well, I hope everybody's going to hang in tonight. We're waiting for the crowd to perk up a little bit, and we're going to get started on some betting. It's going to be very interesting. So just to give you an overview of what's going on here tonight, we're going to come to a contest like three-man ladder. In three-man ladder, we're going to look for an owner of each of the 5 teams that are competing. So
best money you can invent right
you
there.
can buy that team. So let's say West Carthage Hornets are running on the tape in three-man ladder. you can own the West Carthage Hornets, and if they win, you can win big money from the pot.
Yeah, it's good stuff. So the way it works out is so each event will have 5 teams running, and you bet on all 5 teams, and it's all random. It's all done. Our president, Stanley Dybus, he puts this all together, and I guarantee you, trust me, it takes this guy weeks to put this stuff together, if not months, and he gets it all together. And he has to find the proper teams with a good video. It has to have the time involved. So some teams don't quite make the cut because they don't have the time that goes with the shot. I mean, you can't just throw a time out there. It has to be official. It has to have Raffles, or it has to have Chris Perry with the actual time.
Right. You think about sitting there and you're watching these videos over and over, and you have to get to the end of the shot and hope you hear the time, because that has to be on the tape.
So there's a lot of homework involved
Right.
in this.
There's a
Stanley
lot
and
of
others
good
to put in.
shots that are thrown in the bin because you couldn't hear the time.
I'm not much of a gambler here either, but as the bets come in, that'll change the odds if I think I got
100%.
that
So then
correctly.
after you get an owner, it opens it up to the bets, and you can bet on any one of those 5 teams. They're going to post odds on each team, and you can bet on those teams to try to win some money.
Yeah, so they'll post odds at the beginning, just some random odds they throw out there, and then as the bets come in, they'll adjust the odds halfway through accordingly. Now you have real odds to bet on, and you'll go up at 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 4 to 2, whatever they do. And of course the house takes a rake, and you guys split the winnings. It's a lot of fun. You bet the winners. We have a daily double tonight, and I tell you the best bang for the buck. Auction off those teams, get involved, spend some money, and it's a lot of fun. And every team has a shot at winning. Every video, every team has a chance. So don't be shocked who wins these things.
Hopefully, moving forward, we can open this up to the internet. And how great would it be if people all across New York State get involved, and then you're raising some money for Nassau and Suffolk County.
We should have a Venmo betting window right now. I don't know how to do that, but it'd be a lot of fun to do something like that.
I don't know. That sounds like we're getting pretty big pretty fast in the gambling world. We better be careful.
Yeah, somebody's got to be in charge of that money at some point, right? Speaking of the money, maybe you can answer this question. How does the money get divvied up? Is it by team or by county?
Well, being as we're in Suffolk County, I'd like to be in that room counting that money. As far as I know, only Suffolk guys are allowed there, so I'm pretty sure it's a 70-30 split.
70-30? Is that what we're down to?
Maybe we can get somebody from one of the executive boards to give us a comment on that.
I think we're going by a team vote tonight. However teams show up, we're going to go by that percentage. So there's already 10
That's the
Nassau
way it
teams
should
here.
be. That's the way it should be,
It's
really.
10 Nassau teams and
That's
only
an
4
incentive.
Suffolk teams. So it's right now it's 10 to 4 Nassau.
And if we look at our odds board, Paulie, over there, I think we got a little bit of a preliminary look at who the 5 teams might be for our. I'm assuming it's going to be a 3-man ladder contest, and then we're going to go in order. But we're
Read it
looking
off
at
there, Bob.
Copeg Yellowbirds, West Hempstead Westerners, Hicksville Hicks, Spencerport Red Onions, a little upstate flair, and the Lindenhurst Snails. All right.
Yeah, so that's wide open right there. You say, oh, the Hicksville Hicks. But Hicksville, you think about a bunch of years in a row, scoring in ladders was really killing it.
They had that really good tournament up in Deerfield a couple Deerfields back where they came out of the ladders with 3rd place with 9 points. That was a pretty good day.
And the Red Onions, they've had waves of good 3-man ladder teams. Same thing with the Snails. So they're going to be right there. The Westerners as well. I mean, we might be seeing Sean Matthews climbing a ladder here from the early 80s. Who
Yeah,
knows?
exactly, right?
And
You don't know.
You're definitely going to see some of those, fellas. You're going to see some fun ones. And I don't know if the protest is involved tonight. We were talking about having a protest forum. I don't know if that's come in yet. But
That's a pretty good idea. I think it would put a little time on this.
That's a
but
money raiser right there. Protests.
it always is, isn't it?
we have Jay Podolsky running this thing, so you know a protest is always on the table.
That's his middle name.
Better set up that grievance committee now.
And you look at the Yellowbirds, they're just like the Hicks. How many years in a row the Yellowbirds state tournament, they were scoring in 3-man.
For sure. And a couple of times near the end of the scorecard, right, Paul? And surprised a bunch of people.
And in the middle there, we have the Westerners as well. West Hempstead, a solid Nassau team forever and ever. Originally we were talking about teams that made themselves, out of the portal back in the day, and we talked about that was the All-Star team back from the in the early '80s, mid '80s when they put together that
Talk
team.
about transfer portal.
The transfer portal, not one person from West Hempstead.
The thing is, you're never going to know what year it is. That's the thing that throws everybody off. We got 5 solid teams up there that we know have run 3-man recently really well in the state drill. But what year is it going to be? The 1962 Red Onions what team is it going to be, right? That's the thing.
That's going to be a huge challenge for us as the four of us trying to put it out there to everybody is just
Yeah,
even
just-
figuring out, you know, within a decade or within 3 to 4 or 5 years, depending on who we see on the back of the truck.
Yeah, I think we'll start out with decade. Maybe a couple of the other senior guys can hang around us when these things are going on and clue us in with a few names.
Lenny, you're a senior guy now.
Come on, there's a few guys here older than me. Give me a break.
Yeah, I was trying to put together a notebook for this thing, and I was talking to Stan. I'm like, there's no way it's even possible. We're just going to have to play this one by ear.
Where does the notebook go all winter?
I noticed someone stole their daughter's notebook tonight, the composition notebook, and it wasn't me.
Abby Suskind. Look
Yep.
at that.
Yeah.
She's
You know,
always with us.
Does Abby know you have her notebook here?
No.
That's the way to do it. That's how I do it. Where are my highlighters? Where's this? Where's that? It's in Daddy's game bag.
Oh, that's how she got them anyway. I took her from school.
Just gotta say, it sickens my heart to tell you that I'm not gonna be there for opening day at Lindenhurst because my niece has to get married during racing season. Come on, Danny. What are you thinking, Danny?
You want to talk about a good topic? That's a good topic.
Oh my good lord!
How many racing guys got married during racing season?
Well, this is his daughter, but she should know better.
I don't care.
Can you still call them racing guys? If
I
they
don't
get
think
married
so.
in racing season?
I agree with you.
All I
They're
know
out
is
of the club.
if we get the typical Lindenhurst rainstorm on Saturday, the kids better ready at 4:30 in the morning to get in the truck, and I'm driving home. I'll be here for the tournament.
So, Billy, will this be the first time in your life you're praying for rain for Lindenhurst?
yeah, probably.
But when you think about all the things people do when they're racing, especially for a lot of years, weddings is not even on the list. You don't get married between those certain dates, that's for sure.
Yeah, you don't get married then, and you make sure you plan otherwise for the other kids.
And if
You try to
right.
plan those accordingly as well.
And if somebody you know gets married, you just don't go.
I missed
Or
one
you
tournament.
send your wife
Yes.
on her own, which
Right.
usually doesn't go over well, but it's more or less what happens.
And they get
I
over it.
missed one tournament in 29 years voluntarily, not from injury.
Yeah,
It
bowling.
was for a
Bowling
funeral.
tournament.
Funeral
Oh,
out
funeral.
of state. I never again after that.
I could have swore it was bowling.
No, it wasn't bowling.
I screwed up one year. I accidentally booked Disney World. My wife booked it. She says, how's the 21st of August sound? I said, sounds great. It's late. Did not realize. I didn't look at the calendar.
You didn't realize.
That's a good idea.
I disagree.
You were getting ready for the county tournament. I'm like, what day is that? No. I was
think
40
you
that
knew.
year. I had to be nice.
I think you knew.
So
That's
you're
worse,
not gonna be at the
that's
state
worse than a
tournament
wedding,
either?
by the
That
way.
is bad. Mickey Mouse
Booking
racing
Disney-
over here.
People get married for life. You go to Disney at any time.
But that was the year we also, there was Ground Zero in Clayton that year, and I'm glad I missed that one.
All right, everybody. So we're getting ready for a night of fun here. A night at the races. Legitimately.
Yeah, it's starting to fill up here. We got a bunch of people. It's nice to see.
I think probably a few thank yous we can throw out. North Lindenhurst for letting us use their wonderful banquet room here and their kitchen and bar facilities. Thanks to those guys. I know Jay Podolsky did a lot putting this together. Chris Murphy and Steve on the broadcast end of everything. I'm sure there's names I'm missing.
Where is Chris, by the way?
He left.
You mean Chief
somebody
Chris?
had to go to dinner tonight.
He did Billy Cornell early. He left.
Battalion Chief Chris? You mean, congratulations order for him. Good job,
I-
Chris,
I'll
Chris
give-
Murphy.
I'll give Chris Murphy a little credit. He was here early today, setting up the cameras, getting it all ready. And, so he left, but he did a lot of work today. But I also want to send out shout out to the people that donated food and drinks. This is all heavy on the donations tonight.
Yeah, great job, everybody. And just one last thing for Chris Murphy. He did a nice job. He's setting up something special for opening day. We'll have the new scoreboard ready. We saw some preliminary pictures of it. We were hoping to have it ready for tonight. We just got it 2 days ago, so it's not quite ready to go. But just show up at Lindenhurst. You're going to be surprised. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, that scoreboard is very impressive coming for this year, so be on the lookout for that. What else can we be on the lookout for this year? I mean, we ended last year. Islip goes back to back. Is there a chance Islip goes for a three-peat?
Oh, three-peat. Let's see. I saw those videos of Josh Kaysen working out earlier this year. Did you see those?
No.
He's in there. He's in the workout room. He's jumping up and down. He's MMA. He's kicking things. He says, I'm ready to get number 3, defend the title. Let's put that Hatbox trophy away.
Yeah, I was actually with the new chief of the Hempstead Fire Department last night, Kevin Rugg, who just went in, and he works with Matt Rodden, and they were talking about how they're training, and Matt's going to come into the season ready to go.
Doesn't really surprise me. Those guys really take everything serious over there. When I was thinking about tonight and topics and whatnot, guys, in a weird way, is Central Islip now almost like an underdog, like a sympathetic underdog for people, where they've kind of the last two state tournaments been kind of skunked at the end? You know what I'm saying? I never thought of them that way, but just the last 2 years and the way it ended.
I don't know if you could ever call at this point Central Islip an underdog. Did you say sexy underdog? What did he say?
No, not sexy, just an underdog.
sexy?
What was the word you used? Sympathetic.
Sympathetic.
I don't know if you can ever call CI sympathetic.
When's the last
either.
year they won?
I see Steve McCarron, I think sexy automatically.
I'm telling you right now, sympathetic in my mind doesn't go at Central Islip, because how many, we're going on what, 30 years? They just produce children who then later race, and they don't lose a step.
Understand
How's
they're
that sympathetic?
competitive. When's the last time they won the state?
Well, it's at the home turf this year.
When's the last
I
time
think
they
they
won?
might be the favorites.
Oh, they
going
got to
in.
be the favorites. It's the home track.
I actually agree with Paulie there. If you look at what they've done and
Unbelievable.
how they've come along in those earlier contests, some they've run all, but the B and C ladder, they should be winning that week in, week out coming up. If there anything was a weakness towards the end of last year, was maybe motor pumping buckets, and they ran them well, just maybe not consistent. If they get those consistent,
Again,
they're going to be very difficult to deal with.
The last couple of years, they've been strong all year. But again, what's the last year they won? Is it 17, 16?
Well, I'll tell you something right now. If there was a betting
Was
window,
it the tie?
You know how to use that?
if
It
there's
might
a
have been the tie.
Was that the last one? It
It
could
might
have
have
been.
been. I'm guessing.
if there's a
Rob's
betting
looking
window,
it up.
if there's a betting window like we're having tonight at the state tournament, CI is going off at 1 to 2. It's definitely 1 to 2.
You think, do you think if we had a betting window like a race, is CI underwater? Are they 4 to 5?
1 to
Are they
2,
that-
1 to 3.
On the home course, are they that much
They're
of a
minus
favorite?
They're minus 300.
I
They're
don't know
at
if
100
that-
to win.
I didn't
I
say
do the
they weren't-
horses.
I didn't say they weren't a good betting option. I just said that they've had a tough couple of finishes the last few years. That's all.
Well,
Hey, I heard another rumor through the grapevine. So this year's state dinner is going to be held on Long Island, I heard.
yeah, that I believe that rumor could be true.
And where's that going to be?
The Huntington Hilton.
So CI's got a chance to win on their own track and party right around the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, this is set up. I had Bobby Miller at the Met game the other day. I was filling him with this one. I'm like, come on, man. This is your year. You got to win. It's your track. The party's at home. Come on, you got to do it.
Well, I would say for 90% of the teams, the party would be at home. If Selden wins the state championship, the party's going to be basically at home.
So as a state rep there, Paulie, how did that come about?
So upstate, we were going to
Desmond?
the Desmond, and it didn't seem like they really wanted us anymore. They were giving us a tough time, not answering calls or whatever it was. And we were looking for some place that was comparative to that, because you want a place that has a big ballroom, a place for a hospitality room, and places to hold meetings.
Did you say
all
ballroom?
day. Yeah, big ballroom. And we couldn't find one that matched that up there for the prices, and then we just happened, Scott Rice happened to walk into Huntington Hilton, and boy, did they match that up. They gave us a great price, hospitality room for free, meeting rooms for free, a huge ballroom, all the stuff we need to show videos. They really hooked us up.
Well,
And
that
a nice
place,
rate, too, for the hotel rooms, I heard as well.
that place is tremendous. Their main ballroom can hold over 500 people.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great time. And it doesn't mean that doesn't mean we're staying there. You know, we're trying to come up with a situation of what we can do each year. It doesn't look like it's going to be a Desmond type thing where we're there year after year after year. But now think about the state dinner itself, how much it's grown over the years, right? Well, I remember we won the state tournament in '92. We're sitting in the basement of a firehouse, right?
That's why they didn't like you, Paulie.
Well, no, we weren't the only ones. It had been there for a while, and maybe that's true. And then over time, we went to the couple other venues, hotels that were getting better, and then we ended up really professionalizing it and going to these really beautiful places. And now we want to keep it at that level. So the Huntington Hilton, nobody's going to be upset that they went to the Huntington Hilton.
A lot of local departments do their installations there. It's a prime venue that I think will serve us very well as an organization.
Should be a real good fundraiser too for the state association as well. It'll be well attended, I'm sure. I mean, guess what? Now you don't have to drive to Albany or wherever you want to go to get this thing. It's right around the corner for a lot of teams. You upstate guys, guess what? You got to make a trip this year, and we'll be back next year or some other time.
Well, we're going to be somewhere, and don't get me wrong, I'm a guy who loves going upstate and getting away, but I think this is going to work out really well for this year. Are you going to put this on film? Is this? All right, so President Matt Spinelli's over here. He's telling us that you can Venmo the Nassau County Volunteer Fire Department Parade and Drill Team Cap Association. Is it a donation?
It's going to be split between both counties. So put this on camera.
A donation that will be split between both counties.
Yeah, get it on camera. People can split. It's Nassau County. Blah, blah, blah. But if you go on Venmo and check it out, Rob, turn it my way so I can see it. So Nassau County, NCVFPDTCA at Nassau County. Look it up. You'll find it. If you can't make it, make a donation. If you want to do 50-50 over this, you can do that also.
All right, there you
That's
go.
where we are.
We're going to put that up on the camera later. What do you do that on your phone?
Yes.
How do
you-
those things work?
Everyone has Venmo.
I don't have Venmo.
Yes, we've got a QR code here. We'll see if we can get
Oh,
it up.
that's what
at
that is, a
someone.
QR
Yes,
thing.
Check
QR
in
code
Abby's
quality.
book. Maybe she'll explain how that
no,
works.
no.
QR code.
Yeah, you got to hold it up close to the thing.
We're going to zoom in and
Go
try
walk
out
over
our
there.
super camera.
I think we're going to need a little more than that.
Is it easier if I walk over there? Oh, here we go.
maybe.
We're getting
No,
closer.
No.
There we go.
You get to see me closer.
All right. All right,
Can you
Billy.
do it? You think you can do it?
I
Yeah,
am
you'll be able to do
so
that off your
glad
phone.
that I
All right, Billy,
showered today.
you just stay there for 10 minutes and hold that.
Yep.
And
I haven't drank all day. Look at this hand, steady as a rock. I touched myself with the other one.
All right, so if you're watching at home, be able to pick up that Venmo, and then you can, I guess, make your bets and everything else with that.
I don't know bets. I think
Oh,
it's a
just
50-50
donation? Oh, 50-50,
or a
okay.
donation. And that'll
50-50
be,
and donations.
that'll be
Gotcha.
split between both Suffolk and Nassau County.
All right, so there you have it, people. Pretty sure we got a good shot of that. Hopefully you guys got that. And donate some money and help us out. It's going to be a great season.
We'll put that up again later.
While
All
we're
right.
along those lines, any other announcements, gentlemen? You guys have anything?
Well, we got some bad news that happened last night.
Well, that's that.
we'll
Yeah.
get
So
into a couple of
let's-
those things while we're at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. You can lead us. Go ahead. Lead us in that. I mean,
Yeah, so unfortunately, I was just working last night. We got some bad news from Port Washington. John Lewis, longtime road runner. He's been around. He had a couple of kids. He had Robbie and Kyle. They ran the first 4 ever in Port Washington. His sons. He was so proud that day.
Yeah.
Obviously, you see your sons run a 4. He ran 3-man back in the old days of Port Washington. He ran the softball team. Been around. I mean, and I posted last night the Kyle Lewis family and the Port Washington family, because anytime you're with Port Washington, they are a family. They're not just a team. They're not a department. Port Washington Roadrunners, they make you part of the family over there. And feel real bad. My heart goes out to those guys because I know the Lewis family, big part of Port Washington over there. And, heartfelt condolences to all those people in Port Washington.
Yeah, he really loved the Roadrunners and everything they stood for. And, you would see him all the time. He was inconspicuous a lot. But if you got to know him a little bit, talking racing, and you're right, he loved his Roadrunners and he loved watching his kids race.
That's something I've never been able to relate to, not having a son. I don't know. You guys are in the same boat. Not being able to watch
None of us have sons.
watch your son race. Not that we know of anyway, Bill. But, no, to watch the next generation. Obviously, our dads raced, and some of us are
Right.
grandfathers. So to not have that and see how much John loved it with his kids, it's just makes you tingle when your family's been in it this
Take
long.
that to another level, though. We are all sons that had our
Oh, yeah.
fathers race with us.
Exactly.
And I can't imagine the crap that they went through with us when you think
Yeah.
about it, right? Dealing with us racing coming on. Do you really want to take that on as a father? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll,
well, my father's still telling me I'm doing it wrong. And I stopped.
So yeah, exactly.
So we lost John. We lost Big Jack a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that was
Last
a tough
month,
one.
I should say.
Yeah,
oh,
that was a
man.
tough one. Yeah, I mean, Jack just an icon of the sport, right? And it's so, I did the article in the FASD
FASD.
magazine, and there's a picture of Jack in the B truck, and he's got the cigarettes rolled up in his sleeve, and he's got the butt in his mouth. It was Jack, the iconic photo.
It's almost a cartoon. Like he's
Right,
almost a
right.
caricature of himself.
You couldn't get a more apropos picture of that man and living the life he wanted to live than that picture. They refused to put it in. They wouldn't put it in.
What, because of the cigarette?
Yeah.
Oh,
So we were discussing it for a while, and I was like, you don't understand. Like, that summarizes a lot.
and that era. That's
Yeah.
what they
the
all
era.
did.
You're right.
Yes.
You're right. You're right.
So,
Go ahead.
again, may
Early
he
to-
rest in peace, too. Go ahead, Rob.
Early to mid 60s, back then, Jack raced with my father. They came in together, grew up together, friendly for so long. Them and a number of Billy Florence, God rest his soul, moved out to Arizona. A number of other names that it's tough for me to remember sometimes, but put that B truck together. They did a lot of the work on their own, like so many other stories you've seen and heard from other teams. How they did all the work themselves, but Jack was a one of a kind. When I was younger, he was Uncle Jack. And he's extended family on my side, and I miss him so much. But I grew up with him, and he ended up from Engine 5 to actually my company in Ladder 2, and I would go and see him at the firehouse, and him and my father. I always kind of make the story would be the two of them couldn't say hello without having an argument. They'd walk
Right.
into the firehouse, they'd start talking, and next thing you know, they're arguing about whether it was sports, whether it was racing, but so much. Definitely missed, and we'll miss him in the stands at every draw
Well,
coming
and
up this
after
year.
the tournament on the track, like I mean, there was a guy that you look forward to, to talk to, and he could explain stuff only in his way, right? Somebody said he could give you the best compliment in the worst way, and he could tear you down in the best way. That you can't make that stuff up. That's
No.
genuine.
He just told it like it was, and that was it. So, again, I think we're going to talk about him a lot this year, and we go from there. So, Paul, I think we're getting ready.
We're getting ready.
Our host over there, our MC, looks like he's ready to go.
Getting ready
All
for
right.
post time here at the North Lindenhurst Firehouse here for the big fundraiser of the night. The races. We're getting ready for three-man ladder. Here comes your master of ceremonies, Jay Podolsky from the Belmore Ball Breakers.
Thank you, guys. Awesome stuff as always. Welcome to the night at the races. I just want to bring up the president of Nassau County, Matt Spinelli, and the vice president of Suffolk County, Ryan Kinley, just for a few words before we start, and I go over the rules and stuff.
All right, I just want to start off by thanking everyone for coming out tonight. I really want to thank North Lindenhurst, Piston Knockers, and the fire department for letting us host it here. It's a great facility. I was here at the January Suffolk meeting. I knew this was the place to do it. So again, just grateful that everyone's here tonight. Looking for people to donate. If you're not here, that Venmo will be broadcast overnight on the radio show. So again, thank everyone for coming out. And it's a great night between the counties, and we're looking forward to maybe doing it again next year. I'm going to turn it over to President of Suffolk County, Ryan Kinley.
Thank you, Matt. I'd just like to echo your comments. I'd like to personally thank yourself and Jay from Nassau and my vice presidents, Joey DeRider and Jimmy Leggio, for spearheading this whole event. We got the media committee who got the cameras set up for us tonight. The broadcast crew here, we appreciate you guys and your support getting warmed up for the upcoming season. Bayshore, Islip, East Islip, CI for all the food donations and everything tonight. We appreciate your help. And again, as you had already mentioned, North Lindenhurst for the venue. It was really a culmination of all these people coming together to make this event possible tonight. So thank you to everybody. Good luck, and have a good night.
All right, thank you, guys. All right, listen, if we can quiet down, I could actually kind of go over the rules for tonight. So what we're going to do is we're going to run 8 events. It's going to be 3-man ladder, B ladder, C ladder, C hose, B hose, efficiency, motor pump, and buckets. In each event, there's 5 teams that run. If you see on the board right over there, which they need to move over so I can look at it, are the teams per each event. What we're going to do is we're going to auction off each team. So each team can go from $5 to a team go up to $120 to $200. So each team is auctioned off. Once the teams are auctioned off, that's going to be our purse. Our purse is going to be split 50-50. So if it's a $1,000 purse, $500 to the winner. Very simple. We're going to do opening odds. And just like horse racing, opening odds can change as they're betting. The opening odds will go out. They're $5 minimum bets. So the first odd we're going to say would be for the Westerners would go out at 10-5. So that would be 10 times 5. So you get $50 if that team wins. After you bet, the round of betting done, the odds do change. So don't worry about your odds changing because they will, just like in horse racing. The final odds will be posted. We call one of the owners up to pick a ball out of the nice little pot we have here. And there's 5 different video files. There's 5 different winners on each file. So whatever ball is picked, there's a different winner on each one. So it doesn't make a difference if it's a great B-ladder team, a shitty B-ladder team, a good B-hose team, a bad B-hose team. Someone wins different on every video that we have. We also have a daily double. That's going to be C-ladder and C-hose. You have to pick who's going to win C-ladder and who's going to win C-hose. Those will open up in the beginning of the C-ladder contest and will close right before that event runs. Those odds will be also on the board, and we'll announce those odds as they go. So we're going to do a little bit different than we've done years past. We've been doing this since 2000. We started off with videotapes, like making them videotapes, and we came with a whole bin full of 40 tapes to have it run to a point where we're here today. Neil Brogan in the back has come up with the odds program on here. We could not run this without Neil. So honestly, just you see him tonight, thank him. Stand with his videos. We all know he does a good job. So we're not going to wait anymore. We have a decent crowd. We're going to start with the 3-man ladder contest. First team I'm going to auction off in 3-man ladder is the Copeg Yellowbirds. We're going to start the bidding at $10. $10 for the Copeg Yellowbirds. Do I have $10? 10. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? I have 40. I have a bid of 30. 30 going once. 40. Do I have a bid for 50? 40 going once. 40 going twice. 40 sold. Billy Cornell. Please go up and see who's taking it up here. Alyssa and pay.
I hope you take pennies.
Next team is the West Hempstead
That's
Westerners.
2 10s. It's 2 20s.
Do I hear $10 for the West Hempstead Westerners? Do I have $10 for West Hempstead? 10. Do I have 20? Do I have 20? I have 10. Do I have 20? I have 20. Do I have 30? Do I have 30 for the West Hempstead Westerners? Kenny Brome's here. Kenny, you're going to let your Westerners go for $20?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I got 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? It's West Hempstead. You go 50? All right, 50. Do I have 60?
Oh, he shook down Kenny.
Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 50 sold. Kenny. Next I have is the Hicksville Hicks. Do I hear $10 for the Hicksville Hicks? 10. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? Hicksville had some really good 3-man ladder teams. 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? I got 50. Do I have 60 for the Hicksville? 60. Do I have 70? 60 going once. 70. Do I have 80?
Hicksville, the big team. So
Do I have 80? 70 going once. 70 going twice. 70 sold. Hicksville Hicks.
It's going to be quite a downer if the 1975 Hicks show up on the film.
That would be. I have the Spencerport Red Onions. Do I have 10 for the Spencerport Red Onions? 10. Do I have 20? $10 for the Spencerport Red Onions. 10. That's all. There's 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? 40 going once. 40. I got 50. 50. Do I have 60? Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 50 sold. Mike Ward, Spencerport Red Onions. Now I have the Lindenhurst Snails. I'm going to walk over this way when I talk to the Lindenhurst Snails. I want to see what they got over here. So I got the snails. You got snail. You got snail shirt. A 10? 10. Do I have 20? 100? Do I have 100? I have 100. Do I have 110? Oh, behind me. I thought you said 100. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40?
Is Brendan involved in the run? That's all I want to know.
Oh, he may. What do you got? 40. 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 50 going once. 60. Do I have 70? 70. Do I have 80? 70 going once.
No faith from the snail faithful. Oh, my
70
gosh.
going twice. 70 sold. Sully, Lindenhurst Snails.
I tell you, young Brendan didn't even reach for his wallet once over there. He's like, I'm not part of this.
All right, so please come see Alyssa and pay for your teams. The opening odds right now, the Yellowbirds are going off at 7-5. The Westerners are going out at 12-5. The Hicks are going out at 20-5. The Red Onions are going out to 10-5. And the Snails are going out at 25-5. Betting windows are open. Please go up and place your bets. Remember, they're $5 bets minimum. And we will come out with the final odds, and we'll start. I'll give it back to the radio.
All right, guys. So, Billy, I think you came out really well there. What'd you throw down, a 40 spot?
I got a 40 spot. I got
a 40 spot on the Yellowbirds. You got off cheap.
I got Chris Brandt. That's all I got to say.
I tell you
You
what.
think you got Chris
well,
Brandt.
Oh, I know I got Chris
yeah,
Brandt.
that's exactly.
If
Well, you might get Billy too. You don't know.
If it's Billy McInerney, I'm in trouble.
If you see Pete Savage back there, you're gonna be crying. I'll tell you that.
What year did Chris Brandt start?
About 7 years ago.
All right,
Actually,
so
he started when Billy was there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Chris, one of my favorite races to watch week in and week out.
so we're
That
not going
guy
to say
just
any.
kills.
I hear ya.
We're not going to say any overall numbers, but if you want Copeg, you might want to go back prior to Chris Brandt to get some of their best runs.
Yeah.
I mean, the Onions got some good three-man ladder teams there.
They have, like we said, a couple of different errors,
Yeah,
too.
some errors. And Spencerport had some really good teams there. So
And same
Well,
thing with the
that's-
Snails. Like, that number jumped up there quick. I was going to dive in on that, and they grabbed it. But
I mean, there's some really good
Feeling
three-man
Snails.
teams
Do
that
the
are
Red
up there.
Onions on here?
I don't know if they have any videos of Old Man Callahan, but if he shows up, might not be a winner right there. He might have won the day, but I don't know if he's going to win.
I'll take him
the
as a coach.
contest.
I don't know about on the ladder.
So now they're going
Spencerport
to
has some awesome numbers. It's 6'11".
Don't,
Oh, hang on.
doesn't mean that one was announced.
You know, that's what's interesting is we're trying to find the announced times.
Right.
So you could have some teams that ran some great shots that we
6'11",
don't
it
have.
might not be there.
Might not be announced.
Well,
so
who went for the most money over there, Lenny? Can you see that scoreboard? I can't
I think
see
there
it.
were two that went for 70,
I believe
Paul.
the
Hang
Snails
on.
went for the most money.
Did they?
70?
70.
Snails.
70 was the high.
Owner-wise.
You know what? Next event, I'm going to have them write it down on the board what it went for each team. Give us a little more insight on it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there were
All
two
right.
at 70.
Well, right now, your odds-on favorite is the Red Onions, based off our odds at 10-5 for 10, right?
Well, honestly, Rob, if you were looking at that board, you say, okay, and you're going to go to their best errors, and you were going to pick, I'd go Red Onions as well.
Yes.
I think the Red Onions overall probably put up a better time. But the thing about this is,
Doesn't necessarily.
you don't know if that's going to be the run.
It's not necessarily their best shot that's
Right.
going to come up.
Of those teams, who's got the most amount of good runs over the years in three-man?
But also, Spencerport, you could have Doug Howe running three-man ladder.
Yeah, right.
Could be.
So that's
You
what I'm
could.
saying.
Like,
That's what I'm saying. And maybe he wins.
He could.
What? Oh, okay, good. They're throwing up some old tapes. Are these going out across the? Is this going out across right now? The
I
old
believe
tapes?
it is, yeah.
Oh, what's going on across? That's going out across.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
got some
Yeah, yeah.
warm-up shots up here on the big board, three-man ladder.
What do you think that is? 70s? That's probably 60s right
yeah,
there,
I
right?
was gonna say we're
Maybe
probably back to the
50s?
60s.
Were you there, Paul? That's all I
One
want to know.
Single,
Oh, Lenny was.
single step.
Single step.
Look at that guy go.
Two-man ladder.
Oh, here's the snail winning
Oh,
shot.
That's
that
one
was
of those snail
legit.
shots you might be hoping for.
Nice little montage right there. Is that Paul Washington?
That could be John Lewis right there in the front, I think.
Yeah, right.
That's what they sold for this round. I need to get it back to Camille, so just run down real quick. So yeah, for the folks that are here, we're being entertained by various three-man ladder shots through the years, so to speak.
I definitely got a good deal on that one.
What?
I mean, I beat the price by a lot.
Rockville Center, right?
Carl
Yes.
Place
Oh,
Frogs.
Danny Iglesias there bringing up the rear. He's 8th Avenue or 8th Street Designs. Did a lot of embroidery and silk shirts for the Nassau County teams for many years. Just retired and sold off the business.
That could be the Mineola Bully Boys.
You know, one of the things that tells you about the different eras is the uniforms, right? You can see the change in the uniforms and the type of dress. I bet if they went back to 40s and 50s, you see some of those wool shirts, right?
You wanted 40s and 50s.
How
I
are
think
they
that's
living
it.
with those long sleeve wool shirts? It's
Hey,
beyond
Paul,
me.
you would have made it on that arch.
No, I was no part of that.
There's some old Main Transit video.
And those wool shirts, go to try them on now. I mean, it says XL. It's
Yeah,
like
okay.
a small.
Hey, Junior De Silva getting it done.
XL is the new small, Paul.
What?
XL is the new small.
You
Yellow
know.
Hornets, Tommy Abramski, I believe.
They should have put that one up. I bet you that would have been competitive. All right, so we got some betting going on. People are at the betting windows. I didn't. What's the odds? I'll go bet. What's the odds?
Yellowbirds at 7 to 5, Westerners at 12 to 5, Hicks at 20 to 5, Red Onions at 10 to 5, and the Snails at 25 to 5.
All right, let me see. I'm walking
But
over
it
to
may
the betting
change.
window. How much?
The bald, intimidating fireman making his way over to the betting stand.
Guys, $140 for the winning owner. You'll make out on that if it's Copeg.
We have Paul digging in his pocket for money. That's the first moths I've seen all spring.
This is like a 50-50 for you guys every event now. Like you guys can spend money when you're trying to win your 50-50.
Yeah. This is good stuff.
All right, I'm not going to tell you who I'm going with.
Let's go with Bayshore.
Those women are going to sell you
Bayshore.
out, Paul.
I mean, if you're at home right now, come down. I mean, if you're from Spencer, Point Pleasant, you're going to miss everything. But if you're local, come down. I mean, it's a great time.
Yeah, come on out. We got hot dogs. Oh, there they are, Pat. Pat's working on the hot dogs. Are they warm? Nice bun.
Gotta love warm buns, Paul.
All right, I'm in.
So, yeah, come on down. North Lindenhurst Fire Department on
Who'd
straight
you
path.
bet on?
You
I'm just
haven't
looking
been here. These guys are great hosts.
I'm looking forward here. I see B-Hose and there's no Redskins on there. I guess it'll get your times back then, huh, Paul?
So we're going to close the betting windows. Last call for the betting windows. Please make your way up. Let's place your bets.
1 minute left to get your bets in. Let's go.
All right, so now
We're
everybody's
going
starting
to
to
give
get-
our bets before we go and see who wins here.
Okay.
Now, just so everybody
like that.
knows, this is not, you have how many stacks of things? 5 or 6?
5.
Of different things? 5?
5.
So this is just not one setup. We're then going to pick between 5 different scenarios with these teams. So it's really random.
Right. Now, Paul, when you say that 5 different scenarios, each different scenario has a different team winning.
Right.
So of
Right,
our
so-
5 choices, one of them's going to win.
So each
Right.
file, when we play, I used to say tapes or CDs. We don't have them all. There is a different winner on each one we pick. So
Hey,
when
Jay,
the
is
owner
there,
comes up and picks that ball out, we have a different winner.
Are protests allowed this year?
We were going to work the protest in, which we're going to do next year. It was something new we want to try. I love it.
Oh, I
So-
know you would know about the protest.
So, Jay, my question is the winner determined obviously by the time, but the video that's going to win, was that a first place in that tournament?
No.
Not
So
necessarily,
that,
okay.
that doesn't
Exactly.
have to be a first place in that tournament.
Yeah. You could see a 670 third that day. That might be the winner in this.
Might be the winner here. Gotcha.
It almost sounds like luck.
It is.
It is.
That's why it's called betting and not winning.
Last call for the betting window. Last call for the betting window.
All right, so if you're listening at home, gather around the TV. We're going to be showing the 5 three-man ladder videos shortly, and we will declare a winner.
Betting windows are now closed. The betting windows are now closed. Just give a few minutes for the final odds.
All right, so Jay, what you're saying is they're calculating based on the bets that came in. They're now recalculating the odds, and they'll announce the final odds.
Correct. And the
Gotcha.
final odds go off, and that's what the payout goes off as.
Understood?
So to be honest with you, the odds that are up there right now,
I'm betting
Don't
whatever
make it-
Tommy
don't mean
Ma
a
bets
lot.
because he's pretty lucky at this betting stuff.
you know, when we made the videos, we strategically put some teams in for people who are going to be in the room. You know, play our crowd right. Just so we also have 50-50, we have, Kevin, are we sold out with those yet?
What happened? Yeah, we'll do it right now. All right, we're going to pick the first winner of the first 50-50, $20 50-50. That one is filled up. We need 3 girls to come up. Lenny, you're 1. Billy, you're 2. I lift you out. Guys, they need 3 girls. Len, you're 1. Billy, you're 2.
Right behind you.
Shauna, come pick a number. Kevin's request.
Cara Spinelli, we need you up here to pick a number, please.
Mike Welton, $500. Olivia from Belmore, come up. It's rigged. Second winner, how much is that, Kev? $300 to somebody from West Islip. No, you gotta pick a coin. $200 winner is
Shake them up.
shaking them.
$31.
31. Another West Islip winner.
I don't know. It's kind of funny. Uncle Kev runs the thing, and 2 West Islip guys win, and he thinks he have an Islip guy as well. This is an all Islip thing. Man, you guys are shaking down Nassau County tonight. I'm pretty upset with
funny.
this one.
Now you funny too.
We got 20 more teams, splitting it even. Yeah. All right, so this one's been sold for the last couple months. The next 50-50 is pretty much sold in-house here tonight. So that would be better luck for the people here.
All right,
And
I
Mike
think
Welton.
we're ready to race.
The odds are in. The Copeg Yellowbirds are going off at 16-5. The Westerners are going out at 17-5. The Hicks are going out at 14-5. The Red Onions are going out at 10-5. And the Snails are going out at 9-5. Can I have the owner of the Lindenhurst Snails, Sully, come out and pick the ball out of what tape we're going to play?
All right, now we're going to pick the scenarios. There's 5 different scenarios, and here we go.
All right, Big Sully pulling out the ball.
The George
We're
Steinbrenner
using
of
ball
3 men.
number 1.
Stan has Sully's ball number one in
Ball
his
number
hand.
1. So we're playing ball number 1. Gentlemen, take it away.
When Stan has one
All
ball
right,
in
here
his
we
hand,
go.
you know he's
Wait,
not
first
the
of
urinal.
all, Lenny, who'd you get?
I picked Lindenhurst.
You obviously got Kopech, I hope.
I have Kopech.
I'm going to stay with the favorite, Spencer Port.
I went with the Hicks. We're all different. Here we go.
I'm going Snails.
Showtime.
All right, here we go. And Big Stan pushes the button. Ball number 1, 3-man ladder, video 1. The Hicks, some Hicksville on the line. There he is, the old Hick on the side of the truck. That's old school looking. Here we go.
I think it's a
Upstate
good one.
Deerfield.
It's a good one.
Doug Shiz climbing.
Here comes Shiz. And he climbs it. Nice looking shot.
Smooth run.
Here
Guessing
comes the time.
6'4", maybe?
650 for the Hicks. Nice
All
shot right
right.
there.
So just a good, clean run right there, guys. They got side by side.
I
First
think-
shot of the
That's
day.
their team record.
But I think
Wow, I didn't know.
That's their team
I
record.
think they did really well with that at that year. So we'll see the rest.
Couldn't go any better than that one.
West
Except for
Hempstead.
93 at
Different angle here from the top. Stand special.
Oh, good shot. Look at that. Oh, Monterano finishes up.
He did a
Goes
little
on top a
20
little
over
bit.
the.
It's
He did a little
close.
20 over the top of the top rung.
That looked a little bit quicker to my naked eye. Let's see.
This looks like they're a little more recent, right?
Drum roll.
Oh,
636.
636 takes over the lead. West Hempstead in the lead, 636. Here come the Kopech Yellow Birdmen
How much you get for second place?
Kopech going off at 16.
at the Ridge track. Here we go. Chris Brandt, running. Oh, Billy Hoffman. First man's on, gone. Here comes Billy. He's got ahead of speed. Oh, nice looking shot right there for the Yellow Birds.
Might be the 2015 state. That's when they knocked everybody out.
6:35, 33 takes over the lead.
6:33, August 15th, 2015.
There you
That
go.
was a state.
There, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, this is a team that can go below that.
Spencer
Oh,
Ford,
wow.
big jump on the back end.
Huge.
Oh, there it is.
Oh no,
That was some jump, though, Rob. I don't know.
I don't know if that beats a 33.
that's an upstate clock though. You never know.
That's true.
6.36.
36.
36. Comes down to the Snails.
And then
That's a
there
tie.
was
Last
one.
team on the track. If I see Sully, I won $100.
Best looking escargot I ever saw. Look at this. Oh,
Oh no, old school.
we're here.
They can.
Where's this at? Is this at Labor Day?
This is at
Oh,
Oh,
Lindenhurst.
this is going to be close.
Oh my God.
It's going to be close.
Howie Salino.
Oh, didn't touch the
And
top
Sean.
rung.
I don't know.
DQ'd. We need a red flag in there once in a while.
Time for the Snails.
Is that Dennis Brody with hair?
6-3 for the
Who
Snails.
wins that contest? Dun dun dun.
Yellowbirds, Kopech.
Kopech
All right,
Yellowbirds.
Kopech Yellowbirds lead
And
it off
Uncle
with
Billy.
a win.
Oh, reliable.
Kopech Yellowbirds are the winner. If you have a winning ticket, see Joe Anarello for the payoffs.
Hey, everybody.
The owner of the Kopech Yellowbirds. Go to the table and see Joe.
16 to 5.
Wait, I'm going to
payout.
interview the winner of the Kopech Yellowbirds, our own Billy Cornell. Billy, tell us what you knew about that Kopech team.
Take us through
Oh,
it.
what a good job there. I had Chris Brand out. I had Billy Hoffman. I knew I had some good guys in there. Good way to go.
So what?
Wow, I'll tell you
I
what.
just want to tell you guys right now, been great seeing you guys. I have to leave to go to work, but have a great time
Wait a
tonight.
second. You're winning and running?
And we'll see you next time at what's our next? We get the preseason show. It's going to be in a couple months.
Wait a second.
They'll fill you in on that, but
Tell me.
guys, have a
Who's
great
going to
night.
win the next one?
All right, next winner. If I'm going to pick, you have no choice. You got to take the Redskins. But I'm taking Melville.
Who?
The Time Bandits. That's who I'm
Oh,
throwing.
Jesus.
All right, people, have a great night. Great to see you, and I love you out there, and can't wait till the next one, and we'll see you. I'll see you in North Belmore.
All right, if you have the Kopech Yellowbirds, make your way to the scoring table and get paid.
Billy.
B Ladder will be coming up next. I want to thank Billy Cornell for coming out tonight. On his way to work, he only had a couple.
He did the true hit and get, though. I mean, he wins the first bet. He's the owner. That's it. He's out of here.
Wow, I tell you what, that guy walks and he does.
All right, so that was fun. Three-man ladder is over and done with the B ladder teams.
Yeah, B Ladder coming up
You're
next.
going to have a chance to bet on the Piston Knockers, the Redskins, the Flying Dutchman, the Pea Pickers, and we're going way back with the Time Bandits
All
from
right.
Melville.
B Ladder coming up next.
So the next contest to be run is the B Ladder contest. We're going to start selling some teams. So we're at the home of the Piston Knockers. I'm going to go sit next to my really good friend, the Vice President of Suffolk County, of the state of New York, Scott Rice. How much do you want to start the bidding off for your knockers? Like, how much are you going to start with me? Just so we can start, me and you. What do we want to do?
I'm gonna have to pick the knockers.
You don't have to. You don't want to buy the knockers? Yeah, we're selling the knockers. You want to start at 20? I got a $20 bid start for the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Do I hear 30? I have a $20 bid for the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers in B Ladder. They're a pretty damn good B Ladder team. Dave, 10, 20. Do I have, I'm sorry, 30. Do I have 40? Do I have 40? Kevin. Scott's got 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 60. Kevin. You 60? 60. Do I have 70? I have 60 for the knockers. Do I have 70? 60 going once. We're really letting North Lindenhurst go for $60. 60 going twice. 60 sold. Scott Rice. North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Next team we are auctioning off are the Bay Shore Redskins. Do I start with 20 because I know Jimmy Leggio's here. 20? Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? Do I have 30? It's the Redskins. Really good. Paulie, you're going to let your Redskins only go for $30? I'm bidding your Redskins. You can own the Redskins for $30. $30. All right. 30, 40. 40 for Jimmy Leggio. 50? 40 going once. 40 going twice. 50. Do I have 60? 60. Do I have 70? 60 going once. 60 going twice.
He's going to win.
60 sold. Bayshore Redskins. Jimmy Leggio. All right. The B-Ladder team of all B-Ladder teams. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Do I have $10 for the Dutchman? Do I have 20? You're 10. You're 10. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? $40 for the West Sayville Flyman Dutchman. 50. Do I have 60? 60. Do I have 70? Do I have 70? I have 60 for the Dutchman. 60 going once. 60 going twice. 60 sold. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Thank you. Next team, an up-and-coming B-Ladder team, the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. Do I have $10 for the Pea Pickers? Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 60. Do I have 70? 70? 70. Do I have 80? 80. Do I have 90? 90. Do I have 100? 100. Do I have 110? 100 going once. 100 going twice. 100 sold. Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. Got an oldie but a goodie, the Melville Time Bandits. 10, do I have 20? 20, do I have 30? I have 20, do I have 30? 30, do I have 40? 40, do I have 50? 50? 50, do I have 60? 60, do I have 70? 70. Do I have 80? 70 going once. 70 going twice. 70 sold. Melville Time Bandits.
All right, what do we got over there on the scoreboard?
Opening odds for the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers are going out at 5-5. The Redskins are going out at 20-5. The Flying Dutchmen are going out at 10-5. The Pea Pickers are going out at 30-5. And the Time Bandits are going out at 40-5. All right, betting windows are now open. Please go up to the betting windows and place your bets. Remember, again, the odds do change. Place your bets, and we will start the B-Ladder contest momentarily.
All right, so what do you think here, fellas?
I mean, you got some monster B-Ladder teams there.
I can't see the board, but if I could, I think it's the Piston Knockers, the Redskins, the Flying Dutchmen. Oh, here we are. The Pea Pickers and the Time Bandits. And the odds, well, the odds are going to change. All right, the odds are going to change.
So, Time Bandits back in the day started having a good B-Ladder team. I mean, they started having a good team in general. I mean, they were up-and-coming team.
Yeah, it's really going to be what you get. Yeah, I think when you watch Melville run, I don't know if I would say that B-Ladder was their run back in the day, right? Efficiency, definitely. Motor pump, was it B-Ladder?
B-Ladder, I thought they had some decent B-Ladder teams. I'm not talking monster numbers, but decent B-Ladder
I
teams.
think you're right, Jay. And let's face it, they rounded into a pretty complete team in a short amount of time. They could run a lot of races. Had good equipment, real good equipment.
I mean, they came from the old-fashioned circuit to motorized and kind of got it quickly. They picked it up quickly.
Nobody transferred from old-fashioned to motorized, right? Better than the Melville Time Bandits. You want to talk about that?
Didn't they place like their first year, or took like
Yeah,
fifth place in a state, if I'm not remember
in like
correctly?
'94, what they come in third as the top 5 in '94. I mean, they were doing really well in old-fashioned, but when they got serious, it happened overnight.
It did.
And great equipment with big money.
They had some good funding behind them. They got some quality equipment. They had some good talent over there, obviously. Real good athletes. They were known as a softball team and whatnot.
Right.
Gene Sharing, who used to drive for us, he was a police officer over there. He used to stop in and practice, give him some pointers, and they came along real quick.
Seeing some great old films on here.
There is
There's
Melville.
the Time Bandits right there. Maybe that's the run we're going to see. That was a pretty good run,
Old
right?
school Hempstead Flukes.
It's great that Stan or whoever has this collection of films and puts them out there. I mean, that's just
Yeah.
phenomenal stuff. The
This is a-
history of the sport.
This is a fun way to watch. Such a variety. It's Harry and the boys. Circa the 80s.
Oh, that's probably
Or early 90s, rather.
94.
94? Okay.
I love that one after the other. It's great. And I love looking at the old trucks, right? Cool stuff. How many times, Lenny, you grew up with it, Rob, you grew up with it, you'd be at a tournament as a little kid and you see the truck come to the line. You didn't have to see the name of the truck, right? You knew who it was.
True. And then again, in those days, they always had the cardboard number in the grill.
Right,
They used to
and-
have to post the number.
I remember trying to get those numbers and taking them home, right? How many times?
So again, folks, back in the day, whatever your roster number was, they give you a card, and you had to affix that to the front of your B truck somewhere.
Oh, well, you'd have to parade it in the parade as
And
well.
parading the
Yeah,
B
you
truck.
had to
yeah.
parade the B truck.
Could you
once a
imagine
year
them
was the
telling you to
rule.
parade the B truck today? Like, what?
A lot more issues with motors.
I tell you what, look at all these people online betting for Bayshore. Very impressive.
So for the winners, 175. 175 for the winner.
owner?
For the owner of the team. So, as I said, you know what? Honestly, the buying the team seems like it's better odds. You know, you buy that team, they could cost you a little money, but you can spend more, make more, right? That's what they say when you're gambling.
Yellow Hornet practice video there.
I thought that was
might have
the
been from the
IBM.
IBM
I
tape,
thought that
right?
was the
Yes.
IBM. Tell you what, this is a great idea. When you talk about you put together a night at the races.
Yeah, it's another reason to sit around
Cool
with our
stuff.
friends and watch racing and talk
Yep,
racing.
cool stuff. Once again, we just want to thank everybody who's put a hand in this, especially Stan going through all the time, putting it together.
So it's funny, Paul, we started this, like I said, it was videotapes. We actually filmed the time on a piece of paper, and we started. It's amazing what computers does for us now, and it's evolved into this thing. And I know we thank Stan a lot, but Neil Brogan came up with the odd program for this, and he runs this. That's like the backbone of this whole entire thing.
Well, Neil's got his hand in a lot of stuff. He's working on this. He was one of the innovators of what we do here on the radio. A lot of people don't see what Neil does behind the scenes, but definitely taking what we do media-wise especially very far away.
Yeah, it's amazing. And I say this all the time. I know we're on the air, we talk, but even coming on the Board of Governors or the boards in your areas, the amount of work you could do for our association, like this night in general. We're raising money for stuff to make our sport better, and it's what we need people in this room and people who listen on the radio to come do it.
Well, people that are really involved in racing know that we have an issue with hose right now, and we're having a tough time finding it, and comparative hose to what we use now. For so many years, we've used a certain type of hose in what we do, and to be able to find something that's comparable to that so we can continue to do what we do without changing records, without changing a whole bunch of things, is hard to do.
Yeah,
and the money that goes from this fundraiser goes into that research, buying different hose, testing it out, and doing all those things.
And that's what we're doing. That's why we're here raising money tonight. As I said, if you're still at home, please come down. Please hang out.
I'm going to make my way over to the betting table.
Betting window's going to close in 1 minute. Betting window's going to close in 1 minute. Once we close the betting windows, just so you know, that next event will be Sea Ladder. We do a daily double with Sea Ladder. I'll kind of explain it a little bit more later, but you're actually picking the winner of Sea Ladder and Sea Hose, and it has a bigger payout. So on your tables are a list of all the events. So when Sea Ladder comes up, we'll open a regular window, we'll open a daily double window, and we'll see how that goes. It's more of a payout, just like horse racing. So last call for the window. Whoever's up at the window, this is the last call.
Okay, so we're giving the last call for betting one more time. If you're listening or watching at home, B Ladder will consist of the Piston Knockers, the Redskins, the Flying Dutchman, the Pea Pickers, and the Time Bandits.
They should have odds on how many fours we're going to see out of those 5 shots.
So while we've got a moment, anyone interested in playing in the Wildcats golf outing, it will be Monday, May 6th, I believe it is, out at Middle Island Country Club. We do have room for a couple more foursomes. If you're interested, see me or Billy Etzel. Again, that's May 6th.
Betting window is now closed. The betting window is closed. New odds will be posted, and we'll pick an owner to come up and pick the next ball out of the lovely pot.
Final odds coming up. How much for the winner of the owner?
175.
175 for the winning owner.
175 on what, a $70 investment? Perhaps 60, 70. That's not
Hey,
bad.
double your money, right? That's not too bad. A
All
lot
right,
of
so
betting on Bayshore here. They're having a tough time calculating the money.
you think that's what it is? I just hope we get, Rob, I hope we get Paul with the blue and white
Oh.
stripes or the red stripes.
I hope so too.
There'd be nothing better than
Paul just hopes he's got some more hair than he has now. That's all.
to see what, late 80s, early 90s, Paulie?
Yeah, combo of both.
All right,
Once
so it
again,
looks like,
we want to thank North Lindenhurst for opening up their firehouse, showing all the hospitality tonight.
So after the Sea Ladder contest, we're going to take a little break for like a water test. We're going to get the wheels going. People can do some betting, get some food, get some eating. Take about a 20, 25-minute break. So like a little water test like we do during regular tournaments. I know Chris Murphy likes to move this stuff along, but we might not be able to. So
It's a fundraiser. Why not? I mean, there's
It's a
plenty of
fundraiser.
food and drink here. There's good people. So it
you
looks
know, we
like
all
the,
bust Chris's chops. He actually called me back for once. Like he called my phone. I was very excited. Like it doesn't happen often. It's always text messages. I don't know if you guys ever deal with that.
he's interesting, yeah.
Sorry,
All right, so,
Chris.
So
You know,
the
you're not
betting
here.
window's closed. They are recalculating the odds. We should have the new one shortly. Jay will bring us that magic. Neil has come out of the back
looks like
room.
they're coming out with the odds. Here we go. Did you guys put a bet in here?
I did. I had to go. I had to go with the hometown.
I think me and you had to do that. What about you, Lenny? What'd you do?
I am going to go with my host here, the Piston Knockers. Running
Well-
solid B ladder for many a moon.
I'm going to tell you, they got pretty good odds. So right now, the odds are 23-5 for the Piston Knockers, 13-5 for the Redskins, 13-5 for the Flying Dutchman, 7-5 for the Pea Pickers, and 15-5 for the Time Bandits.
This room is going for the pea pickers.
Can I have the Vice President of the state of New York, the owner of the Piston Knockers, Scott Rice, come pick out the ball, please?
So, the pea pickers, the sentimental favorite in the room,
Let's see what happens.
pick a good one.
Question is, will
We're
Scott
going
be
with-
driving in the race?
We're going with file number 4. File number 4. Take it away, guys.
I'm hoping Dudley's behind the wheel.
What happened?
No, I can't.
It's going to be a Dudley drop. And a helmet throw.
Okay, B ladder, here we go.
All right, here we go. First team up, Bayshore Redskins.
Ooh. Woo. Wow. So that is 1992, correct, Paul? State
That's going to
tournament?
be tough to beat right there.
Tab climbing. Boy, did he get a whip when he got on that ladder. Holy cow.
Out of 5-12.
92 state tournament, main transit.
Yep, solid shot right there.
See what happens here.
Here we go, our hometown heroes, the Piston Knockers. Lot to choose from. We are in Ridge. Lindy rolls off the
Guys
line.
from North Lindy think they know it already.
Ladder goes in solid. Ducky's on and going. Was solid. I don't know if it's a 5-1.
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I thought I saw a little hesitation.
Oh, 501.
501.
Oh, my goodness. That's my boys.
501, 2015.
All right, so here's the
State.
sentimental favorite in the
Yeah.
room.
2 out of the last 3 can run 4s. That's the problem.
That Point Pleasant.
Uh-oh.
Where are they running the Western clock?
Lori Sunshine's over there. She's rooting pretty hard. Lori's on her feet.
Oh, 504.
504, 2022.
So North Lindenhurst hanging in there with the 501.
I don't know. I think they could be out already. Right? 501 and
Belleville Time Bandits probably only makes motorized about 5 years. ground fast on a good climb. 5:18 for the time man.
They didn't even beat Bayshore. Here we go. It's going to come down to the Dutch. Wait a second. You can't drive both. Protest. All right.
Okay, this is probably early 90s. Oh, whoa, whoa. I remember that one. There'll be a no time for West Sayville, failure to complete the contest. Slip sliding away. That leaves the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers as the winner.
North Lindenhurst is the winner. Come get your money.
Rice.
So your winner is the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Please come up to the gate and collect your money from Joe.
Could that be crazy?
Good contest.
That is a really good contest.
Good
right there.
contest.
Scott Rice strutting right back up to the pay window. Pay the man.
I think do we have the Piston Knockers again? Do we have them again? Because I could get Scott for more money now. Yeah, we do.
You got him in buckets.
Ah, we have you in
Scott,
buckets. You
cash
better
it
stick
in.
around. We have you in buckets. That's going to go back.
Scott showing confidence in his team, and for good reason. 501 takes B ladder.
All right, we're going to head over to C ladder. Who's our C ladder? We have Elmont Banktails, North Belmore Rinky Dinks, the East Farmingdale Hares, the Central Islip Hobos, and the Great Neck Alerts. This is going to be an interesting one right here. I'm predicting old school videos.
There's some definitely old school videos there. All right, so let me kind of explain the Daily Double again. You're picking the winner of C Ladder and C Hose. So we're going to do the auction of the teams like we normally do. We're going to put the odds up, and then you're going to go bet normally. Mike Spatz is going to have the Daily Double window. You're going to pick who you think is going to win C Ladder and C Hose. So that's the Daily Double. We'll still have regular betting windows. It's a $10 bet. So you can win good money on a Daily Double. It's better odds. So I'm going to start off with the Elmont Bangtails. Do I have $10 for Elmont? 10. Do I have 20? I have 10 for Elmont. Do I have 20? Really? $10? That's all it's going to go for? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? $30 for the Elmont Bangtails. 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 50 sold. Mike Welton. Next I have is the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Do I have 10 for the North Belmore Rinky Dinks? 10. Do I have 20? Do I have 20? I have 10. Do I have 20? North Belmore's only going for 10. They had some good C Ladder teams. 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? Hold on. I got to go over to Michael Boland. You're only going to let your Rinky Dinks go for $40? Really? Do I have $50 for the Rinky Dinks? 50. Do I have 60? 50. Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 50 sold. Jimmy Leggio, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. I have the Hares. I got 10. Do I have 20? I have $10 for the Hares. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? Dave, 50? 50. Do I have 60? 60. Do I have 70? 60 going once. 60 going twice. 60 sold. The Hares. I have the Central Islip Hobos. Do I have 10 for the Hobos? 10. Do I have 20? 20? Do I have 30? Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? Do I have 40? I got 30 going once. I got 40. Do I have 50? Come on, Dave. 50 at the hobos. 50. Do I have 60? 50 going once. 60. Do I have 70? 60 going once. 60 going twice. 60 sold. Danny Schmidt, the hobos. The Vega. The Great Neck Alerts. Do I have 10 for Great Neck? 10. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? 40 going once. It's the 50. Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 60 in the back. Do I have 70? Do I have 70? 70. Do I have 80? 70 going once. 70 going twice. 70. I got 80. Do I have 90? Come on, let's get it up to 100. Do I have 90? 80 going once. 80 going twice. $80 sold. Mike Ward. Great Neck Alerts. The world famous Vega. We're going to talk about the Vega a little bit? We should when we go with the odds. We're going to talk about the Vega. It's kind of cool.
I think they've had some pretty good sea ladder runs.
They have. Opening odds. The Bangtails are going out at 20 to 5. The Rinky Dinks are going out at 15 to 5. The Hares are going out at 40 to 5. The Hobos are going out at 5 to 5. The Great Neck Alerts are going out at 30 to 5.
Hobos even money.
Betting windows are open. The Daily Double window is open. Please take your bets on a Daily Double. It's a really good payout. Remember, Daily Double, you're picking the winner of Sea Ladder and Sea Hose. Windows are open. Please place your bets. Let's talk about the Vega because I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's up there. Out of the trucks that have taken the track, the Vega is one of the icons of the sport. I would say the red, white, and blue American flag Vega.
Yeah.
Not the purple people eater Vega.
So you look at sea trucks, you look at the backwoods Corvette, the Vega, the six-wheel trucks, the Inwood and the Lindenhurst, are probably our unique sea trucks that's ever come out. Like, you look at them, and those were the trucks. We're like, whoa, those things are pretty cool. Like when I was a kid,
well,
I was like,
you think about the late '60s and early '70s. They were taking cars. I mean, the El Caminos, Patchogue, Hempstead. They were taking cars off the street, turning, and never mind the Corvette.
I mean, the Outlaws had the Corvette.
Dexter Ramblers had something, right? Didn't they have
A Rambler?
Yeah, Dexter Ramblers had something.
Like those were like iconic sea trucks. Like right now they're like cookie cutters. Like we look at them, cookie cutter sea trucks. At least our B trucks now.
Most of them are all
there
built
are
by the
some
same
difference.
guy.
There you go. The Willies, the double fuel dragsters, the Great Neck. But like I said, our B trucks still to this day, I mean, they are coming more into a kind of generic B truck, but there's still some unique B trucks out there. The C trucks now, I think, are more cookie cutter than ever before, right? Like,
oh yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, when Louis came along, he probably modernized it, but also made them all
Well,
very
they started
similar.
building sea trucks just to be sea trucks. That's what it was.
The improvement in speed and safety was remarkable, though, right? I mean,
Without a doubt.
compared to what we saw, I mean, we're watching a bunch of these things go across
They're
right now.
basically stock cars that
Yeah,
they turned into sea
the
trucks.
improvement was amazing.
I mean, for a while they were fire trucks, right? Prior to that, and then they became.
I mean, here we go. There's the
converted
Flukes
cars,
right there.
yeah.
You're watching this on the film. I mean, those trucks. Here's the Vega
There's the
right
Vega.
here. I mean, just cool stuff, right?
sorry guys, but $150 is going to be the purse for the winner for this event. $150.
And then you get to that. You get to that era when they were running. It almost looked like B trucks were C trucks.
Yes, and we just saw a couple of those.
Bayshore runs an Econoline Ford pickup as a C truck.
And they brought all their
Right.
food and drink in it on the way,
Right.
right?
You stuff the back with everything and you bring it to the tournament. But that was short-lived. The story at the end of the day is, though, the frame of the Econoline became the Cyclops. that went on to break a whole bunch of
they
records.
They reused
Right.
it. Like I said, there's a lot more creativity
Yeah.
back then.
Yeah.
More because it was necessity.
In your backyard.
Yeah. Somebody's garage, backyard, wherever.
I mean, you just look at these trucks. There's nothing that makes that truck up right there. And then you see that, right? The professional. One after the other. I mean, people are on the same. And there's the Corvette right there, right? Driving out of the truck. That's pretty cool right there. And you think about the times they ran on some of them, right? Pretty impressive.
There you go, Paulie. Is that you?
Yeah, won a state tournament on that one. Good stuff. To me, this is always the coolest angle, right? When you can put these GoPros on these trucks, that is just
The helmet cam.
pretty cool. Old school, right? Really gives you the idea of what's going on back there. All right, I'm gonna head over and bet.
Yeah, running out of time, Paulie. Get your bets in.
Hank Frank driving for CI. Who's that, Patchogue? They're coming in really fast. This is Roslyn. There's Dexter Ramblers. That's the one I was talking about. No, what the heck that thing was.
That's one you don't see very often. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Flora Park Doodlebugs. It's just great stuff. I'm surprised Stanley ever comes out of his basement. If I had a collection like this, forget it. Patchogue getting it done in their prime. Jimmy Metz climbing.
One minute to go on the betting window. 1 minute. So you guys, I've said one C truck you always wanted to ride. Like if you had a choice to ride one C truck, to say I want to take that ride.
Just to ride or to get off?
Get a shot. Take a shot. Let's say you wanted to get on that truck.
No, I'd go with the Speedwagon 2000 that we raced with in Hempstead that unfortunately met its demise in a little bit of a crash.
Mine's got to be the early 2040 Thieves.
Yeah, you always had a place in your heart for them, Jay. There's
I
no
do.
doubt.
But I would like to get on that truck.
I never had an urge to get on the Great Neck truck, to be honest.
No.
Just because watching it for too long.
Yeah, no.
But I think CI's truck, maybe with Ducky driving, because he just seems to get a few extra miles per hour out of that truck, and I've seen that thing fly just in testing, and looks like a fun ride.
As I said, like Patchogue's truck with John driving, because those were insane drops that he gave.
Oh, for sure.
You know, those are the ones I would like to take.
But that's the important part. I'll take the ride. Don't nobody else go or anything. Don't expect me to get off.
And then B trucks, an interesting drop was going to be a Jackie Cloudman B ladder drop, or a B hose drop, like a
Yeah.
Jackie Cloudman B hose drop.
That's
those
another
those
one.
were some drops.
That's
like,
another one I never longed for, was a Jackie B drop. No thanks.
yeah, I would like to try it.
Rob's
All right, the
here to
betting
talk
windows are
about it
now
still. He's
closed.
still
Betting
walking
windows are
upright.
closed. But there's certain times, like you saw some of these drops, you were like, well, like that's be pretty cool. Betting windows are now closed. We're waiting for the odds to come out. After this, we're going to open up the gambling windows. A little break. You can get something to eat. Going to be a little water test. We got the new hose in, so it's going to go well. Paul, did you hear the question before I said?
What was that?
What C truck would you want to get off of, like to take a shot? Like another C truck, when like that would have been cool to take off, take a run on.
I'll tell you what, I would have loved to have jumped off that Patchogue truck with the wheelie wheels.
That's what Jay just
That's
said.
what I
Oh,
said.
now with the wheelie wheels, though. He didn't
No.
mention the
About
wheelie
jump
wheels.
off, I like to ride it.
That's what we all said. Well, Paul, I would imagine when he was just asking you, how about Danny Salerno driving for you on the Paul Washington truck? You would like that,
Yeah,
right?
no, I'm a big fan of the Port's P truck.
And C truck,
And the C
really.
truck, yeah, it moves. But if you wanted to go old school or something like that, I mean, you kind of can't beat
The wheelie
the
wheels, I forgot
Corvette,
about
all
that.
that. But if you're going to go speed and you want to have a really cool ride, I bet you that's pretty cool.
That's got to be cool. And then we were talking about before in your bathroom, a nice Jackie Cloudman drop in B-Hose.
I could probably say I almost got a bunch of those.
Yeah, you have. You've had a bunch of those. But those, yeah, I'm going to say, watching Patrick Cook race, he got off hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, back there, those were some drops back in the hydrant.
Yep. But if you want to talk about trucks, I think the Corvette, that would have been pretty cool to ride on, right? Just to do it.
It would have been cool. Like the six-wheel trucks would have been interesting just to feel how it stops.
I was never a big fan of the six-wheel thing.
No, not a fan, but it'd be cool to see how it stopped.
Those Corvettes, though, and the Vega and all, they were so tight on the back.
Oh, the Vega, yeah.
Yeah.
How much fun would have that been, right?
No, that was a pass for me.
The challenge, of course, would be standing up.
Yeah, well, again, we're not talking about getting off.
All right,
so
guys, the odds are in. So the Elmont Bagtails are going out at a big 21-5. North Belmore Rinky-Dinks, who are our favorites, going out at 8-5. The Hares going out at 17-5. The Hobos going out at 15-5. And the Great Neck Alerts going out at 10-5. Can I have the past president of the state of New York, Mike Welton, come pick out the ball, please?
All right, Paul, so did you get anybody? Did you pick?
All right, I got in. So in this race, I got the Elmont Bagtails.
I'm going East Farmingdale Hares.
Whoa!
And I went with the Vega, the Great Neck Alerts. And I went in on the Daily Double, but I'll lay back on that right now.
We are on file number 1.
Who didn't we pick? So we didn't pick the Rinky Dinks or the Hobos, right? The Hobos seemed like it was too obvious. What do you think?
I don't know. Again, they have a lot of errors that they could show some video from.
The Hobos started out even money. They went down to 15-5. The Rinky Dinks are your favorite right now.
All right, guys, you guys ready to call it? Here comes C. Ladder.
Let's do it.
Waiting for Stan
like
the
this,
man
we don't-
to
yeah.
do his magic.
I like we don't know what these are going to be. I think these are going to be a little bit more old school.
Hope so. Love it.
Here goes Great Neck. This you, Lenny?
Start now with Great Neck. Yep, that's my pick. We are in Hempstead.
Keeping it straight.
That's an accomplishment in
To the
itself.
break. Here we go. They're going to stand up. They're standing.
Hello.
All right.
Little wiggle at the top there. He lost his hands a little bit, I think, but nice run.
It's going to be mid-9s, I would imagine, right?
No bridge work on that ladder.
I think I got to bring a stopwatch next year.
I was thinking about that. I was going to do it on my phone.
All right, 59.
9:59, their team records, Central Islip, 1984 at their invite.
How about that? That's Great Neck Sea Ladder team record right there. Second place that day, 4 points. Oh, here's CI.
Chucky Doyle climbing. Nice red driver. Oh! Slip at the top. A little bit of shades of last year at the state.
So you're saying we got a chance.
No time for Central Islip. Stay at the grasp and hold.
All right, so we said I thought CI was too obvious.
So no time for the
Here come the Bankdales.
So here comes Elmont. This is old school here, Paul. Maybe
Hicksville.
60s?
Labor Day, most likely, old
Okay,
school.
Yep. Elmont, nice drop, gets on from the side, but then gets going. Really brought
What was the
himself
other
around
time?
the ladder.
9:59 is leading
59,
the contest.
59, team time to beat.
Ladder came down.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to beat it. Great job of filming right there, though. 82.
9:82.
Man, everything. I'm out of business on everything.
So next up,
here come the Hares.
East Farmingdale's Hares.
59 is the number. All right.
That's it, Deerfield, right? Yeah, it's Deerfield.
$9.98. It's going to come down to the Dinks. $9.59 by the Alerts, right?
Yeah, we're going old school here with the Dinks,
I don't
too.
know.
Time to beat.
don't
We got
know.
Marco going in this, or what?
Set by the St. James Wildcats.
Oh,
They're up.
was it 68?
And up goes the climber, Ray Federico. Hits the top.
Wow, smooth
And
run.
time.
That beat it, Lenny? That was your first year.
10
Not good enough,
6
but it moves the Rinky Dinks into second place.
Great.
It's going to be the Vega.
9:59. Great Neck Alert.
Yolanda Vega.
Great Neck Alert's
Two
the
in a
winner.
row. Hey,
We're going
Paul.
to take
Two in a
a
row, man.
15-minute break, so guys, people get something to eat. The wheels are going to open up. Let's have some fun gambling, and we will start up the CO's contest in about 15 to 20 minutes.
All right, everybody, if you're watching at home, we're going to be back about 10 minutes.
We're going to start the C-Hose contest. Let you guys finish up on the wheel. So the C-Hose contest, we're going to start auctioning off some teams. We have the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. And I think we're going to start this. We're going to make this a little quicker. We're going to start $20. I have $20 for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Do I hear 20? Do I hear 40? Do I hear 40? 40. Do I hear 60? Where's the president? 60. Do I hear 80? 80. Do I hear $100? Can we have our first $100 team? $100. Do I hear 120? Do I hear 120? 120. Matt, you're going to let your team go for $100? No, I want Matt to do it. I got $100 going once. $100 going twice. $100 sold. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets. I have the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. I'm going to let Mike Ward open this up. Manhasset Lakeville, how much, Mike? $40. Do I hear 50? Do I hear 50? I have $40. 50. Do I have 60? 60. Do I hear 70? Mike, you doing 70 for your Minutemen? 60 going once. 80 for the Manhasset Lakeville. 90. 90 for Manhasset Lakeville. Do I hear 100? 90 going once. Mike Ward, your Minutemen are only going for $90. The Hornets are beating you. 90 going twice. 100. Do I hear 110? 100 going once. 100 going 110. Do I hear 120? 120.
Kevin Kinley came to play today, folks.
Mike, I got 110. Do I hear 120? 120. Do I hear 130? 120 going once. 120 going twice. 120 sold. Mike Ward. Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Where's Mike Ward? Well, we got to try to spot him in this race.
Next, we have the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys. Do I hear $20 for the Teddy's Boys? Do I hear 20 for the Teddy's Boys? 20. Do I hear 30? 30 for the Teddy's Boys. Where's Joe Boy? How much? I got 30. It's up to 30. There's 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? Do I have 50? 40 going once. Come on, Joe Boy. $40 for your Teddy's Boys? Come on, Joe. Give me 40. Wow.
What are they at?
They're at 30. I need 40.
30?
For the Teddy's Boys. This guy, 40? Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 60 going once. 50 going once. 50 going twice.
Joe, I'll give you 20.
50 sold. Teddy's Boys. I have the Hempstead Flukes. Come on, Robbie. Come on. You can do both. I had 20 for the Flukes. Do I hear 20 for the Hempstead Flukes? 20. Do I hear 30? 30. Do I hear 40? 40. Do I hear 50? 50. Do I hear 60? 60. Do I hear 70? 70. Do I hear 80? 80. Do I hear 90? 90. Do I hear 100? 90 going once. 90 going twice. 100. Do I hear 110? Do I hear 120? 110 going once. 110 going twice. 110 sold. The Hempstead Flukes. Once again, the Islip Wolves. Let me just talk to this wolf right here. Mikey, what are you doing for the Wolves? What do you want to start with? Let's start high. It's nothing. You start the bidding. I know, but start with the Wolves. What do we got? $40 to the Wolves. Do I hear 50? 50. Do I hear 60? 60. Do I hear 70? Do I hear 70? We have 70. We have 60. 80? I have 80. Do I have 90? 90. Do I hear 100? 100 for the Wolves. Come on, Mike. 2-time state champs. Mike, 100? You give me 100? 100. Do I have 110? 100 going once. 100 going twice. 100 sold. Mike Welton, the Wolves.
Well, Seahos brought in some big numbers there, Paul.
Some good
I'll
numbers,
tell ya.
Seahos.
It's going to be something if Vinny's driving when it pops up.
Can I have all the owners please come and pay? The owners please come and pay.
How many people are still in the Daily Double? Do we know?
I could get that in a second. Let me just do the odds. I need my my odds.
I know Mike Ward's still in the Daily
There's
Double.
only
Two people?
two people left in the
All
Daily
right,
Double.
2 people still in the Daily Double.
All right, the opening odds. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets are going out at 10-5. The Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen are going out at 20-5. The Teddy's boys are going out at 7-5. The Flukes are going out at 40-5. And the Islip Wolves are going out at 6-5. Betting windows are now open. Please go out and place your bets. And we will start the contest momentarily.
All right, I got to think about this one. I think I'm going to go with who I went in the Daily Double, even though I lost the first round.
Well, if you feel confident, doesn't matter. Just take the back end.
I tell you what, if somebody wins that Daily Double, there's only 2 people involved. $10.
Good money.
It's going to be a nice little chunk of change.
I don't know which way it's going to go, but I don't think we're going to see an 11.
No, probably not. Let me no. I don't think you're going to.
I'm pretty confident we won't see an 11.
No. Odds, who's the favorite? Wolves at 6-5 are the favorite, right? Teddy's boys start out second, 7-5. Flukes are the long shot. What do you think? That's going to come down.
Based off the times that all those teams have run, it's probably the right odds at the moment.
This is Seahos state record at the state drill. Woo.
Little Lassie, right? Got a little Lassie
Yeah.
coming in.
A lot of running.
You watch these videos and you see all these guys racing with no helmets, right? And you can pick out every guy. It used to be like hockey, like you knew what they looked like. You put helmets on guys, nobody knows who anybody is.
Yeah, pretty much. Was that Doug Shivas driving?
There it is, 6 wheels, right? I like that fluke truck right there, right?
Who was that? Hempstead?
Flukes, yeah.
40 Thieves burning it up. That's Hazeman on a hydrant.
Yeah, I think that's wheelie wheel time, right? You can see the way it took off.
Might be some wheelie wheels.
Last call for the betting window. Last call.
$240 for the winning owner. $240. Imagine that thing. Like, what's the thought process when you're building that thing?
Aerodynamics. I mean,
Well, you didn't take it off the parking lot to make a truck.
it was like a
You
double
had to
wedge.
actually put thought into building that.
Yeah, it's like a double wedge, that thing. See the Hornets coming down.
I never understood that truck.
Now,
I tell you what, if you're at home watching these tapes, look how far off the hydrant, right? How many adapters do they have on that hydrant to
Yeah.
get it out there? That's my father, by the way, right there.
was it?
Yeah. That hydrant comes off the hydrant at quite a distance
Yeah,
in those old
extends
films.
out. Got to be old Hornets there. Low
Talking-
hydrant.
Painted yellow. That's painted yellow. That's bright yellow.
Woo, wild ride, wild ride.
That's going to be tough to make. That one's going to be tough to make as well.
Just a little outside.
Final call for the
Another
betting
one
window.
outside.
Final
I gotta go
call
bet.
for the betting window.
I got to go bet. Left-hand hydrant.
Lenny, what's the best shot you ran in Seahos?
We ran a 12:33 in 1989 at the Hicksville Invite. It was announced as the New York State record at the time. However, that's when there was the litigation with Patchogue with their 12:29, and they never measured our equipment. So they ended up giving it to Patchogue in the book. But we ran a 12:33 in 89, and then we ran it again in 09, my last year running nozzle in Hempstead. So,
Robbie, what about you? Best time Seahos you ran?
1186, the Hunter drill.
Paulie?
I don't know. It's a 12-1 something. I don't know.
I think Chris Coward knows. You want me to ask him?
What happened?
Chris Coward probably knows. You want me to ask him?
Well, they ran a better time than we
That's
did.
why I know he knows.
All right, the betting windows are now closed. Betting windows are now closed.
Nah, let me squeeze one in.
You can run in. Betting windows, the last call for that betting window is going to close after the people are online. Betting window is officially closed. So good conversation. What record do you guys feel is unbeatable right now? Out of all our records out there in the major 8, what's unbeatable?
B-ladder or B-hose, I think, are both untouchable.
Consecutive victories, Patchogue.
Yeah,
I know,
that-
you're looking individual event, right?
Yeah, it's just a individual event. Do you think? I don't think 3-man's touchable.
What?
I don't think 3-man's touchable,
Record-wise?
record-wise.
Probably not anymore. I don't think B. Ladder's touchable. Bill Solars from Clayton. Stogie in the mouth. Good times right there.
Just waiting for the final odds to come out right now for the Seahos contest.
All right, so what you guys go with? Lenny, who'd you go with here?
I took the man to my right's former team, the Flukes.
Rob?
I went with both of the Hempstead teams. Tried
Cop
to hedge,
out.
my,
That's
tried
a
to hedge
cop
my
out.
bets.
Cop out.
So judicious. That would have been blasphemy a long time ago. Going with both Hempstead.
He was just happy
You
West
better
Sable
pick
wasn't.
one.
He's glad West Sable wasn't in that one too. That's what it is.
I went Flukes as well.
Well, listen, odds are it's the Hornets because the times are definitely just
Who'd you go
better.
with, Paul?
I got the Flukes.
Flukes? Who's the best Seahos team on the board of all time? Who's that on that board? Who do you think the best Seahos team of all time is?
Look at how wet the track is. They look like they were running in the rain. Did you see that?
We don't run in the rain now.
That was great. I actually wrote the next passing article was about running in the rain.
That's a hard question, Jay.
All right.
All these teams have had a good
They had good
run
Seahos.
at times, but like never permanent over time. That's
I mean,
it.
you have to go error-wise.
Here
'cause
come
you
the
go
odds,
trade-wise.
everybody.
That's it. At different eras, they were all
I
dominant.
hope the Flukes are still 40-1. 40-5, whatever it is.
I
That was
don't
to
see
suck
it,
everybody in.
especially since all you guys vote.
That's we all bet
all
on
you
it.
guys bet on them, including myself.
Here are the odds. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets at 10-5. Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen at 11-5. The Teddy's Boys at 14-5. The Flukes at 12-5. And the Wolves at 17-5.
Wow, they really went in the tank right there. Not a lot of money on the Wolves, but we'll see.
That's the
This
best
is the
bet.
most
Can
even
I-
we've seen
Can
any
I
race.
have the wife of the president of Nassau County, Kara, come pick up the ball, please? Kara, please come up and pick the ball.
This is the most even any betting has been.
Yeah,
across
this is
the
really
board.
close now.
All in double digits too. I don't think we've had
10
that
to
yet.
1 up to 17 to 1. Or 17 5.
We're on file number 5.
Wow.
File number 5.
Wow.
Gentlemen, please take it away.
Wow, Paul.
Feisty.
Really inspired some reaction there. Yeah.
while we're waiting for these to come up, we'll do it after this. Here comes C-Hose. Teddy's boys.
We think we're going to get a little Joe Boy on nozzle, maybe? Could be. The old modified C-Truck.
He's going to get some water right here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Double need. Oh. I don't know if he hit the target.
He's dancing. Look at him.
I can't tell if he hit the target.
He's pretty spunky.
Was it right on the target? Was it a little
I don't
left?
know. I'll let you know by the time, Paul. Ooh,
13:27.
Must have had a nice hit.
He's hiding.
The flukes live again.
I know.
From
I
the
guess he
West
was a little
End.
left.
I think this is 1996.
Here we come. We all bet on him.
We're in Deerfield.
Yep.
Deliberate. They got water. And he slaps the target.
The Billies up top, Billy Falk and Billy Roma.
We should have a second bet what the time's going to be. 12:74. Here comes Manhasset.
Oh, Mike Ward's sitting up. Getting ready. Oh, we got sound.
This will be a Mike Ward daily double, I imagine. Very nervous back there.
Sounded like 13:34 there.
13:34.
Stanley saving the run with the hit on the target. Here come the Hornets.
12:74 by the Flukes.
Be good water. Oh, look out. Little skip. Woo. That's a tough one.
That was a pretty good target.
That's a tough one. It's like a mid-12.
Whoa! It's going to come down to the Wolves.
That was it, right?
Ridge.
Fingers crossed on the side.
A little bouncy.
Oh!
Fluke at the nozzle. Fluke.
Pay the man.
Fluke at the nozzle. Gives it to the Flukes.
It's going to be the Flukes. Tommy Moore going to collect a little bit more money.
Overtime for the Wolves. Overtime.
And your winner,
Touch my
the Hempstead Flukes.
Tommy, can you come touch my Powerball ticket?
All right, come and collect your money. If you won the Daily Double, please come up and collect your money. We are getting ready for the BO's
How about
contest.
that, the Flukes? You should only get half the money. You don't get a full boat. You bet them both. Yeah. He's not sweating anything. Finally in a winning line.
So we're going to start moving this along. It's getting a little late. I'm old. I need to go to bed soon. Look at Lenny with the money. Lenny, you need to save that for St. James and coming up.
All right. No, he bet them all. He bet everybody.
So we have the BOs contest. We're going to start with the first team, the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen. Do I hear $10 for the Dutchmen? 10. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? Do I have 30 for the Dutchman? 20 going once. 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? 40 going once. 40 going twice. 40 sold. Dave. West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Next we have is the Port Washington Roadrunners. Do I have $10 for the Roadrunners? People at the betting window, you girls can bet too. You can buy a team. Do I have $10 for the Roadrunners? 10. Do I have 20? Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? 50 for the Roadrunners. Do I have 50? I have 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 50 sold. Mike Ward, Paul Washington Roadrunners. Next we have is the Miller Place Extinguishers. 10. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? I have $30 for Miller's Place. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? Do I have 60? I got 50 going once. 60. Do I have 70? I have 60 going once. 60 going twice. 60 sold. Miller Place Extinguishers. Danny. Next I have is the Patchogue 40 Thieves. 60. Do I have 70? I have 60 for the Patchogue 40 Chiefs. Come on, Gene. Come on, Gene. You a Patchogue guy over there. 80 for Patchogue.
Fascinating money.
I have 80. Do I have 90?
What is
90.
that? Fasney
Do I have
expense
100?
money? Is that what that is? Fasney expense money? Is that what
Do
he's
I have
got?
100? 90 going once for Patchogue 40 Thieves. 90 going twice. 90 sold. Patchogue 40 Thieves. Who's? 90? You got 100? 100. Do I have 110? 100 going once. Come on, Gene. Gene. You're a big Fasney guy. 100 going twice. 100 sold. TJ, Patchogue 40 Thieves.
You don't pay for gas. You got a car.
I got the Tail Draggers. Do I have $10 for the Tail Draggers? 40? 40. Do I have 50? 50? Do I have 60?
Tail drags.
60. Do I have 70? 60 going once.
I think we might see some Freddie going on here. North
60
Babylon.
going twice. 70. Do I have 80? 80. Do I have 90?
North Babylon climbing.
Do I have 90? 80 going once. 80 going twice. 80 sold. Matt Spinelli.
All right. North Babylon bringing in 80 bucks.
Please pay up if you bought your team. Opening odds. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman going out at 10 to 5. The Port Washington Roadrunners going off at 15 to 5. Miller Place Extinguishers going off at 30 to 5. Patchogue 40 Thieves going off at 5 to 5. And the Tail Draggers going off at 50 to 5.
All right, so Patchogue's got even money right here. As you would expect, right? If you look at the crew up there, you would think Patchogue would be the winner, but of course we don't know what's going to happen. I'm kind of looking at the tail draggers.
Yeah, but we've seen those high odds come down
Well,
substantially.
that's the problem. It'll be sentimental with them.
I'm not 100% sure about the extinguishers, but all these teams have run sevens.
Betting
Have
window
the
is open.
extinguishers done
Please
a
place
seven?
your
I'm not
bets.
sure. The rest of them have all run sevens.
Hey, speaking of the extinguishers, we want to give a shout out to Justin Chichi. $700 donated.
100.
Tonight.
Justin,
100.
awesome. Thank you.
100.
With a 1.
100.
Why did he say 7? Justin, you owe us $600. $100.
$100.
Slight bookkeeping mistake there, Paul.
$100.
It was close.
And good news for all you Islander fans. The Rangers are beating the Red Wings right now, 4-3, with 3 and change to go. Jay, they're saying there's a chance, Jay.
There is a
Saying
chance.
there's a chance.
Like I said, Belmore won B-Ladder once. We had a chance.
I was there.
$100.
Can you believe the Dutchman only went for $40?
Again.
There's nobody here.
I know, but I mean, $40 for the Dutchman. They have a good BO's team.
Rob wouldn't spend 40 on him.
I know. You got him right there.
Who ended up buying them? Who ended up getting them?
$165 for the winner for this bet. $165 for the owner.
165 to the winner. Hey, is there a better racing than BO's? Right? That's a man's race right there.
That's the only. I say still the pure event out there. B-Hose is the way
I
to
say
run.
B-Lad is second.
Yeah, I agree.
But B-Hose, letting it fly right here.
Donald
Bumpy
Bumpy
Bray.
Bray. Patch Affairs with the Flukes.
So I got a little tidbit before, Paul.
Yep.
Did you know Doug Shivers, the driver from Lindenhurst,
All right.
only had one eye? His other eye was a glass eye.
That's pretty impressive.
I just heard that from a loyal snail. So all those years driving, one eye. Little Wesley Walker action, right?
Right,
Wesley Walker had the
absolutely.
one eye.
Wesley was my favorite. I always had a jersey, a Wesley Walker jersey. I was upstate one time at a drill up in Louisville, and Sandy Roberts was driving for the Turtles at the
Paul,
time,
you
Louisville
missed it.
Turtles.
You had your moment. You missed it.
And he was telling me how he had an eye problem, and he only had 50% in his eye. And I was like, wow, how do you drive with that? He goes, I only got 30 in the other one.
Oh, gee.
So out of all the events we run, B-Hose I don't think has changed the least out of everything we run today, out of our Big A, right? You agree? I mean, B-Hose is run basically the same way.
I don't know if
I
you
don't know, because they used to do the creep into the hydrant and then hammer it.
Well, I
A lot
mean,
of teams did
modern
that.
era probably hasn't changed.
Modern era
Well,
wise,
what's changed in efficiency?
The hose.
the hose.
Well, hose changed in everything.
But the hose got a lot different.
Changed in
And
everything.
and I also think people have adjusted their stick times and efficiency where they never did. Like you run in Hempstead, where you run in Hempstead now, you're adjusting your stick time a little slower. BOs, you're just running.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
you're running your shot.
Efficiency, one of the changes is getting the running start for the guys on the loops.
Correct.
Years ago, we didn't do that.
I mean, even a coupling man, you used to run with loose couplings in front of you. Now they're running with tape couplings, where it's changed. But BOs hasn't changed. I mean, 3-man, we could say. I mean, you really can't change how we run 3-man. But BOs hasn't changed. We run BOs the same way. You know, COs, we changed it. B-Ladder, we definitely changed how we
Yeah,
run.
you can't include the C races, obviously, but
Yeah.
I mean, the buckets are made better. The guys are probably a little faster. Putting that first bucket down is a lot different.
Yeah.
But B-Hose and B-Ladder are pretty much.
I mean, we changed the way we dig in B-Ladder. I mean, we used to dig those suicide digs, and we were in the ground at, 2-3, 2-4. We don't do that anymore. I mean, there's no one in the ground really at 2-3, is there?
You don't see
No.
that by anybody.
And I mean, I know there's teams that run 4s. We don't see a lot of it anymore. But that B ladder stayed right there those times in the low
times have
5s.
stayed.
And B hose, other than the hose, bringing the numbers really down into the 7s. The run's about the same. You're right.
Right, same hydrant, same stick, same everything, same
Unless
truck.
you're that guy, Gary Parrish, then it's It's a whole
Last
different
call for the
animal.
window. Last call for the window. Well, if you want to place your bets, please, last call for the betting window.
All right, the pick is in. The Jets select. Come on, Gene, get that.
I think
basket
after this
money going.
event, I'm going to start going to tables for people who are not betting on teams. And I'm just going to sit down with you. We're going to hang out. Make you spend some more money. All right, betting windows are now officially closed. The betting windows are now closed.
All right, Lenny, who do you got? Rob, who do you got?
I stuck with the hometown with West Sayville.
Shocking. Lenny?
You know, it's a team I've been watching for a while. I've seen them practice a little. Town of Brookhaven, Miller Place Extinguishers. Go get them in BOs.
I'm going to go Freddie the dog, a little tail dragger.
Always fun to root for those old tail draggers.
We're all around the same amount of time. What's the best B-Hose day you remember? Best B-Hose day that you guys remember ever, tournament?
What happened?
We've been around for a while. What's the best B-Hose day you guys remember?
The shootout.
It's got to be the state.
Shootout?
Yeah.
Oh, the shootout was
Shootout,
awesome.
right?
Yeah, I thought the shootout, too. Yeah, you came to the line, and you were like, holy cow, we got to run a number. Yeah, 0-1 state. Good one.
0-1 state was
Shootout
good.
numbers were just
The
insane.
shootout was insane because of Hempstead,
Shootout
the whole
was
thing.
insane.
I'll tell you what was a fun one, the triple dead heat at Labor Day that year. We all ran 7 whatever 8s and had the
Yeah.
three-way tie for first.
What was that? 95
All right, so we're all looking forward to the BOs contest. West Sayville, Port Washington,
54.
Miller Place, Patchogue, and North Babylon.
All right, let's check out these odds. I'm hoping North Bab's odds got less, but I doubt it.
I'm going with Patchogue on this.
So who remembers the name of the driver from North Babylon in the Freddie days? Had the big cigar hanging out of his mouth.
Sal.
Sal, there you go. And his son ran too. His son ran
Yes.
nozzle.
I would
Sal
not
Jr.
have gotten that.
So shout out to those old tail draggers.
You know, they can run B-Hose all day. They can run B-Ladder, too, with Freddie. But they can run B-Hose, and he had the high-top cons. I'll always remember that. We used to talk about what shoes you wear. But they can run good B-Hose.
Yeah, they can run COs too. Their truck wasn't quite there, but it was good enough.
Okay, these odds are in, guys.
Odds are in.
The Flying Dutchmen are going at 16-5. The Port Washington Roadrunners are going at 14-5. The Miller Place Extinguishers are going 13-5. The 40 Thieves are going 13-5. And the favorites for this event, the Tail Draggers, going at 8-5.
Oh, my God.
We
Can
saw
I have-
Everybody went tail draggers.
They all jumped on the
Can I have
North
Dave
Babylon
Bear
Express.
come up and pick the ball, please? Dave Bear, the owner of the Flying Dutchman.
You went with the favorite, Paulie.
He got the best deal of
You
the
didn't
day.
know it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know it, but you went with the favorite.
We're going with file number 5. File number 5, guys. Take it away on the announcing.
Dave might have got
Alright.
the deal of the day, $40 for West Sayville and B-Hose. Let's see how it works out.
Yeah, somebody could win some money right here. I would say if you see a 7 pop up there, could eliminate a nice 7.
Well, it depends
Could
on how old
eliminate
these
some.
things are. You can have a
Let's
7
start with the tail
from
draggers.
these guys.
Not even worth winning right now.
If you didn't watch racing in the 70s and 80s and early 90s,
There's an
pay
opportunity.
attention.
But it's at Lindenhurst. Let's see.
Man down.
Acrobatics, but a
What's
nice
that,
save at the
Hempstead? My
hydrant. Wow. That was not
Scott Rice
textbook.
is here.
That was far from textbook, but it was effective. I'm thinking 8-3, 8-4 maybe?
I think it's better than that.
I don't know. Both ends were awkward at best. It is in Hempstead. 801.
Whoa!
801.
Somebody might win $8. $3 actually.
Here come the Roadrunners. Off the center.
Yes, Raffles.
Here you go, baby!
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be close. I don't know if the water got there. Didn't look like a 7. 881. All right, so Miller Place. Do they have a 7 in their repertoire?
Gonna be
I think
racing.
they might.
Tease is on. Get to it a little slow, but a nice hit.
That target spoke volumes right there. I think it saved the 7.
Time for Miller Place. 7.86.
Extinguishes in the house with a 786.
They had a good day that day, didn't they?
2 big B-Hose teams left.
The Big P.
You would think somebody that could beat
And the
that
one
was
with the
me
best
right
shots,
I'm rooting
the
for
best
Patchogue.
shots
I
of
didn't
all
even-
time.
Yeah, I didn't even pick him, but Gene didn't either.
Missed the handle.
Double stick.
That don't mean nothing.
It's
That
Hempstead.
It's still going to be
the
a
washout.
It's Hempstead. Double clutch.
Still
Let's
a
see.
7.
I say
It's
7-6.
still a 7. We're Hempstead 1997 state tournament.
778. And he missed the stick. How crazy
And Gene didn't pick him.
is that?
Shame
He
on
missed the
you,
stick.
Gene Perry. Shame on you. But it ain't over yet.
Where are we? Deerfield.
Could be
right?
the deal of the century. $40 to the owner. Woo, he's all over it. Oh! Swing and a miss on the nozzle. That's going to do it. Patchogue, 40 Thieves won.
He missed the stick.
I smell an interview here, Paul. What do you think? Go over to Gene, see what he's got to say?
You know, Gene, you had an opportunity to buy that team.
He didn't even bet on it.
I know, it's your team, Gene.
13,
And your winner
33.
is the Patchogue 40 Thieves.
He missed the stick.
And he missed the stick. The next contest to be run is the efficiency contest. Gonna read off the teams now for efficiency.
Jay, he missed the stick.
He did miss the stick.
I think he did that more than once and took 5 points. I remember that.
Could you imagine what it was if he hit the stick?
Maybe John don't make it. Who knows?
That was the plan. I'll miss the stick. You get it on.
You just miss it. I'm gonna miss it on purpose.
This
to give
hose
you
is
some
so
time.
good.
Holy cow.
We also have another daily double for efficiency and motor pump. So look on your charts. You can bet that once we open the windows. Efficiency and motor pump is the second daily double of the day. So we're going to start auctioning off these teams for the efficiency contest. First up, the Belmore Ball Breakers. Do I have $10 for Belmore? 10. Do I have 20?
Go backwards.
20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 60. Do I have 70?
You got to give me
70.
$10.
Do I have 80? Do I have 80? 70 going once. 70 going twice. $70. Ball Breakers. Next I have is the Call Place Frogs. Do I have $10 for the Frogs? 10. Do I have 20? Do I have 20 for the Frogs? 20. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 50 sold. Mr. Pack, the Frogs from Carl Place. Once again, we have the Islip Wolves. Mike Welton, Islip Wolves in efficiency. You got money. 20 for the Wolves. Do I have 30? 30. Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? Do I have 50? Mike, your Wolves are going to go less than the Ball Breakers? 40 going once. 50. Do I have 60? Do I have 60? Come on, give me 60. 50 go. 60. Do I have 70? 60 going once. 70. Do I have 80? 70 going once. 70 going twice. 70 sold. The Islip Wolves. Next I have is the East Islip Guzzlers. Do I have $10 for the Guzzlers? 10. Do I have 20? 30. Do I have 40? Do I have 40? 40. Do I have 50? Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? Do I have 60? 50 going once. 50 going twice. 60. Do I have 70? 60 going once. 60 going twice. 60 sold. Lenny, Guzzlers. North Merrick Stump Jumpers. Do I have $10 for the Stump Jumpers? 10. Do I have 20? 20. Do I have 30? Do I have 30 for the Stump Jumpers? There's a whole table full of North Merrick people over there. I don't know why you bought the Wolves. Your own team is there. 40? 50? 40. Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 60? 60. Do I have 70? 60 going once. 60 go. 70. Do I have 80? 70 going once. You really let your team go for this. You really depressed me over there. 70 going twice. 80. Do I have 90? 80 going once. 80 going twice. 90. Do I have 100? 90 going once. 90 going twice. 90 sold. North Merrick Stump Jumpers. Opening odds. Belmore Ball Breakers. 40 to 5.
What is it?
40 to 5.
That's all?
That's all. The Frogs, 20 to 5. The Wolves, 10 to 5. The Guzzlers, 15 to 5. And the Stump Jumpers, 6 to 5. Betting window's open. The daily double window is open. You're picking efficiency and motor pump for the daily double window. Stump Jumpers, who bought the Stump Jumpers, please come up and pay.
All right, so we're coming up to efficiency. I mean, it would have to be, for the Ball Breakers to win, it would have to really break in their favor. Right? We'd have to see a lot of water on the track.
Yeah.
I'm having it.
The word fluke will come up a lot more in this series if they're going to win. And it ain't because Hempstead's running.
Yeah, you don't know what's going to come. Stump Jumpers 6 to 5.
What's that?
Stump jumper 6-5.
Starting out as our favorite.
You know, if somebody's racing at Hempstead, they're going to see like a big advantage up there, right? I think I'm going in for a daily double here.
If I said one of these 5 teams' best time or team record in efficiency was not in Hempstead or Merrick, where would you say it might be?
Hagerman.
No.
Oh, Ridge?
No.
Wow.
CI?
No.
Riverhead.
No. You better go.
Spionk.
You better go further north.
Deerfield?
Further.
Whoa. North? Clayton. Wow.
Wouldn't have guessed that one.
I got Largo Lou texted me. Wants to put in a bet on efficiency, so said he better hurry up. Jay going with his daily double, thrown it in front of me to impress me. He's got the Belmore ball breakers in efficiency, no surprise, taking St. James in motor pump.
He's got to
Pumping
be
me up a little
hoping
bit.
that of all those tapes over there, they picked that one where he hit the target.
Yeah.
That was with a 7.
Yeah, it was a 7, but we still won B-Ladder.
You ran first that day, didn't
Still
you?
first place.
Yeah, remember you ran first, I think.
I
was
still
like,
can
"Ooh."
say we won B-Ladder once.
It's there.
Hey, listen.
Trophies don't lie. First is first.
So just remember the daily double is for efficiency and motor pump.
170 to the winning owner. 170. This was an expensive contest. $90 for the stump jumpers.
That was the high number, I believe.
Stump jumpers ran some
I know they've run some, but
good.
is it out kicking their coverage a little bit? I don't know.
I don't know, but they have run some good numbers. Maybe in Hempstead and North and
We
Merrick,
we
but
just
they've
saw
run
an
some good numbers.
852 go by on the screen. I don't know
Yeah,
if that
no,
one's going to
that's-
be tough to beat.
That's what I'm saying. If it pops up, most likely at Hempstead, it's going to be. You would think.
We actually could run efficiency at one point. We weren't a bad efficiency team.
I'm sure.
We've run some 8s.
You've seen some teams that are able to run at Hempstead that on another track they would not come close to running an 8, right? I mean,
agree,
I've
definitely.
seen that numerous times.
Yes.
But hence when I said before, the difference in your stick at Hempstead where you're going to run a CI. You're going to slow your stick down in Hempstead than you're on CI if you don't have a fast nozzle man.
I know. I'm not into slowing it down.
But you still could run an 8 with a slower nozzle man in Hempstead than you could
Yeah, but
anywhere
if
else.
you run 8-8, you might not score at Hempstead.
But you could
I'm
bring
just
your time
saying,
down.
I've seen some teams run an 8 that I didn't think they were going to be able to run an 8.
Robbie, what's CI's the best time in efficiency for his retired? 6,
For Central
8,
Islip,
6. What was CI's time?
8-3.
8,
38
3.
maybe.
Can that be touched?
Only because of the water that you see in Hempstead, I can see it have a chance. Not a good one, but a chance.
I mean, there's nothing. That has to be a perfect shot. Like
Gotta have some wheels.
some wheels and perfect shot, hose out, hose down. Perfect stick, perfect target hit.
280, 285.
Betting window is closing. Betting window is closing. Last call. Last call. We are in the last 3 contests. You don't win drills unless you can run the last 3.
So, Jay, you're a Nassau guy. I was down in the Palm Beaches about a couple weeks ago. I'm at a restaurant at a live concert. Some guy sees I have a fire department shirt on. He says, "You ever hear of Garden City Park, the Mustangs?" I said, "The hell yeah, I have." You ever hear of a Ron Bebart? He raced with Garden City. He knew, well, this was his son, I believe. They knew they combined with New Hyde Park and all that. I guess he ran with Garden City years ago, or he followed them or something. But shout out to Ron Bebart down in Delray Beach, Florida.
Cool. It's lovely we can see different people all over the country that raced. Betting window is now closed. Betting window is closed. Final odds will be coming out.
All right, here we go. We got 3 races left, everybody. This is a daily double. I feel like it's efficiency at the drill. Everybody disappeared from the front of the room here.
Yeah, gets a little quiet. Starts to drag a little.
Not the most exciting, right?
No.
But it still counts for 5 points. I would say maybe at Hempstead it's exciting.
But the true team event.
Well, there's a couple of them, the last 3.
I mean, but a true team event. The last 3 are, but a true team event.
That's those motor pump.
Yeah, pump
Definitely
and buckets a
buckets.
little more so.
Today, buckets more than ever. I mean, in the last 10 years, 15 years. I mean, you got to have the good guys on the bucket line.
Yeah, one bad bucket can.
It's like NASCAR, right? They used to call the guys up, and the guys changing the tires would be, a good old boy is jumping over there. Weighed probably maybe 350.
You're paying a lot more attention to the
Right.
to the bucket carriers now than you probably ever did, or that I can ever remember.
And that's
in
a good
the last
comparison.
10 or 15 years.
It's a good comparison is NASCAR because the Wood brothers back in the day, they were the ones to turn it into almost like a ballet out there and really pick up time, and they realized you could make time in the pits. So that's what we found in buckets.
So the odds are in. We got the Bellwall Ball Breakers going off at 10-5. Call Place Frogs at 12-5. The Islip Wolves at 17-5. The Guzzlers at 15-5. And the Stump Jumpers at 12-5.
Jay, you better take a picture of that. You are the favorite.
Doesn't happen often.
Put
Can
that in your phone.
Since we Belmore is the favorite, can I have the chief of the Belmore Fire Department, Brandon Conway, come pick out the ball? He's actually a chief.
Brandon.
He's actually a chief.
Let's go, Brandon. FJB.
That was a classic picture. We're at file number 2. File number 2. Guys, take it away.
I don't know. I don't have faith in Belmore. I don't know, but who'd you guys bet?
I bought East Islip, so I'm sticking with them.
All right.
Islip just has not been getting the love on the odds that they deserve, so I'm with the Wolves.
I went Frogs.
What?
I went Call Place.
Oh, you went Call Place. All right, well, we'll start with
This
Belmore.
is Belmore. We're going to know right away.
I got water in the hose. Green legs legging it out. Oh, and he gets it on the approach. .44 for the Bowl Breakers.
944.
New York State Old Fashioned Championship 2014.
Here we go. At Hempstead.
The red hose and everything.
Hey, he's got different colored shoes. He should be fine.
That's in first drop, but it was close to it.
There's your new leader, 9-10.
Not
Here
exactly
come
a
the
smoking
Frogs.
run for Hempstead.
Show me Hempstead.
focus. A nice hit. But it appears 987.
987.
So the Frogs drop off the pace here.
Wolves.
Slip with a chance to shine.
17 to 5. Highest odds on the board.
Hempstead. They got a lot of eights there.
He's now pretty good. He's right up on the line.
Little low.
He didn't target either.
Tickled
Under
it
the
a little.
target, but you could still run an 8 there doing that.
Again, it is in Hempstead, so they had the water. Survey says 909. That takes over first. Next up, the Guzzlers. They're going to leg it out. Raffles finds a shot. Hello. Nice run. 908.
And your winner.
East Islip. I tell you what, the target hit deserved the win.
Good contest. Fun. East Islip Guzzlers. Come collect your money if you bid East Islip. Next contest we're going to be running is the motor pump contest.
Richer getting richer over here.
He's going to need money because his team is one of the teams in the motor pump contest. So, you know, we may drive the price up on that one.
I bet his team in the pump contest in my daily double. So Motor Pump, we got the Wildcats, the Gamblers, the Termites, the Pea Pickers, and the Highlanders. A lot of good runs right there.
Highlanders don't have many good pump runs.
What?
Highlanders don't have many good pump runs. Ask the 12 Highlanders upstate. All right, we're going to start the bidding in the motor pump contest. I'm going to wait till this lovely gentleman in the all orange sits down. So the first team we are betting is the St. James Wildcats. Lenny, why don't you start the bidding for me? $30 for the Wildcats. Do I hear 40? 40, do I hear 50? 40, do I hear 50? 50, do I hear 60? 60, do I hear 70?
You got him out there, Jay. People are betting.
70, do I hear 80? Do I hear 80? 80, do I hear 90? Do I hear 90 for the Wildcats? 80 going once. 80 going twice. 90, do I hear 100? Do I hear 100? 100, do I hear 110? Do I hear 110? 100 going once. 100 going twice. 100 sold, Lenny, St. James Wildcats.
Give the money right back.
Next I have is the Hagerman Gamblers. Do I hear $10? 60, do I hear 70
State
for
record
Hagerman?
holder, Hagerman Gamblers.
What?
State record holder, right?
State record holder, hold on. Is that Hagerman in the back over there? Hagerman, your team's going for real cheap. Give me a bid. Come on, give me a bid back there. 40? 40, do I hear 50? 60, do I hear 70? Do I hear 70? 60 going once. 70, do I hear 80? 80, do I hear 90? 90, do I hear 100? 90 going once. Hondo, do I hear 110? 100 going once. 100 going twice. 100 sold, Jimmy. Hageman Gamblers. New Hyde Park Termites. Do I hear 10? 10, do I hear 20? 50, do I hear 60? Do I hear 60 for the termites? 60? Do I have 60? Do I hear 70? 70, do I hear 80? 80, do I hear 90? I got 80, do I hear 90? 80 going once. 80 going twice. 80 sold, Scott Clark. Do I Park Termites? Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. Do I hear 10? Do I hear 10 for the Pea Pickers? 10. Do I hear 20? Do I hear 20? 20. Do I hear 30? 20 going with 30. Do I hear 40? 40. Do I hear 50? 50. Do I hear 60? 50 going once. 60. Do I hear 70? 70. Do I hear 80? 80. Do I hear 90? 90. Do I hear 100? 100. Do I hear 110? 110. Do I hear 120? 110 going once. 110 going twice. 110 sold. Birthday girl.
That is a sentimental pick right there. I don't know if they would be the highest one I'd bet on for Motor Pump, right? Look at the history of termites, gamblers, wildcats. 110 on the Pea Pickers.
The Rosalind Highlanders. Do I hear $10 for the Highlanders? 10. Do I hear 20? 40. Do I hear 50? 50. Do I have 60? 60. 70? I got 60 going once. 670. Do I hear 80? 80. Do I hear 90? 80 going once. 90. Do I hear 100? 100. Do I have 110? 100 going once. 100 going twice. 100 sold. Rosin Highlanders. Opening odds.
All right, here we go.
St. James Wildcats, 15-5.
You would think the termites will have the lowest odds here, right?
The Hageman Gamblers, 6-5.
Oh, it's going to be Hagerman.
New Hyde Park Termites, 5-5.
Oh, it is the termites.
The Pea Pickers, 25-5. And the Highlanders, 45-5. Betting windows are now open. Betting windows are now open.
$45-5.
That's a happy turtle right there. It's an old school B truck.
Tell you, when you see Motor Pump run well, right? Bang, bang, it's impressive.
I love it. Again, you've heard the term organized chaos. Everybody doing their job within a matter of 6 or 7 seconds. It's a lot of fun when it goes right. Seen some classic hydrant hits here in Motor Pump. Some better than others.
What do you think's the most important part of the contest there, Lenny?
Motor
Water
pump?
on, Hosley, where you going?
Well, when we started to really get better at it, it was about the water on. Get that stick down, get the water flowing. Obviously, you got to get it down the road and be set. And it's a matter of getting everybody to do their job, like I said, and have confidence that the guy in front of you and behind you is going to get to his spot and do his thing. But yeah, finding a hydro
That's
man that
Roslyn
can
right
handle
there. Is that
speed.
going to be the run?
Could be.
Guys, sorry to interrupt, but we have the 50-50 boxes going around. We're almost sold out. Kevin has the 50-50 boxes. We're almost sold out. Let's kind of finish this one out, please. Kevin's sitting at the bar. They're $20 a box. $20 a box for the 50-50. Let's try to finish that out.
$245 to the winning owner here. I believe that's the big one of the night.
All of a sudden, it's looking all right for $100.
Last call for the betting window. Last call for the betting window. Betting window is now closed. Betting window is closed. Last chance for the 50-50. Please see Kevin. It's $20. Good odds to win. We want to close that out. We're going to draw that right before the next event.
All right, so we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, Paul. 2 races to go. Motor Pump and the Bucket Brigade. Just waiting on the odds now to be settled. 5 teams in Motor Pump. The
Yeah, I
Wildcats,
think this
the
is going to be an
Gamblers.
exciting one. I mean, like I said,
Termites.
you got the Wildcats, great history in Motor Pump. You got the Gamblers, they hold a state record. You got the Termites. How many tournaments, Lenny? You're a little older than me, but basically the same time. How many tournaments you go to? They might have 1, 2 points, maybe none, and then 15 out of 15, right?
Big finishers, especially pumping buckets, but yeah, efficiency as well. That was sort of our game for a little while too, so we'd be fighting them in some of those races at times. But yeah, Termites perpetually good in pump, and then we got the P Pickers and the Highlanders. I don't know what we're getting here, Paul. It should be interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to depend how it falls with the Highlanders and the P Pickers. You know, I think the P Pickers. You know, I think some of their top runs are maybe a 5 there, high 5s.
We've seen the way they put these together, and I do like it. There's good teams that are going to have flukes on here. You know,
Well, here's the odds.
It's going to happen.
Wildcats going off at 19-5.
Whoa.
Same as the Gamblers, and people went Termites. People went Termites. They're 7-5.
P Pickers go 14-5.
But the
And-
long shots, probably the two mobile. Well, Termites probably the most consistent.
Yep.
Wildcats and Gamblers.
And 11-5 on the Highlanders. Can I have birthday girl Amy please come up and pick the next ball out, please?
Come on, Jay, sing to her.
We're at file number 3. Stan, file number 3. State President Dibus, file number 3. Thank you.
Okay.
You
Stan,
two
we gotta
talking
dial
over
it up.
there. You know, let's just get to work. Number 3. It's already picked. If you weren't talking over there to this guy, you know, state business, big state business going on over there. Was Brian Smith with you
It's
guys?
all getting solved right now.
At least you guys can vote.
All right, Motor Pump.
Take it away, guys. Motor Pump.
You don't even have a vote.
Here we go.
We're going to know pretty quickly, right? Hageman's run some numbers at their track, and this is going to be at Lindenhurst. You can run it there.
This could be the 47. 45. Oh! What an
I'll tell you
angle.
what. I'll tell you what.
I was loving the camera angle, and now I love it more.
You
Wow.
can't get a luckier placement than that for the camera.
So if you picked Hagerman, you got overtime.
That was worth the overtime.
It
That was cool.
That was crowd pleaser.
Stan made these.
Roslyn Highlanders. What's this, Denton Avenue? That's a nice hit.
I tell you what, he didn't know when to go down. He just jumped on it in the last second.
Oh, we got a little injury here,
That's
too.
what you get.
Yep, by the way.
$6.19 takes the lead.
Roslyn.
Here come the P Pickers.
It's the State 2000.
Couple of 5s under their belt, but they have run a whole hell of a lot under 619. Let's see.
I don't know about in 2000. Ooh.
A little wide right.
Yeah, he pulled it over quick, though.
Where's that ridge?
That's transit, isn't it?
Is it transit? Sorry.
Looks like it. No, maybe not, Paul. There's cars all the way down the left.
Could be transit. 29.
6.29. That is second right now, so that is out.
Here come the
6:19.
Wildcats.
I know those guys. It's like Mike Etzel on a hydrant, Gene Sharing driving.
Good speed. What do they got to beat, Lenny?
I don't think we ever ran a 6-1 in Hempstead.
He's waving at it.
Oh, boy. Well, I don't know.
I don't know if that beat
We never ran a
19.
6-1 there, so we're in trouble.
No. Nope.
Jay, didn't you say we could protest? Wait a minute.
Next year.
Whoa!
Who knew?
Look
still
at
wanna
you looking at some big bucks right now.
Lenny, you still want to protest?
At Hempstead.
you still want
Oh,
Termites.
no, I'm screwed.
601.
Give him the whammy.
You've lived this before.
Trip. Bastards.
Yep. You're in trouble, buddy. You're in trouble. As in the past.
Pull the plug, quick. Pull the
As
plug.
in the past, you might have lost to them in the last 3 contests.
Check that pump.
$5.95 for the win.
Wow. And your winner is the new Hyde Park
And the
Termites.
odds went 7 to 5. You're not winning anything, folks.
That's it. I'm going home. This is stupid. What a stupid game, Jay.
Please go up and collect your money. If you're a winner of a daily double, go up. So we have 24 boxes left on a 50-50. 24 boxes left on a 50-50. We'd really love to sell this and get this done tonight. So please go see Kevin and see if we can sell this out tonight. The final contest is going to be the bucket contest. Once again, the 50-50 is going around. We got about 20 boxes left at $20 each, so please put your money out and buy. We're going to start auctioning the teams for the bucket contest. First up is the Farmingville Bandits. Do I hear $20 for the Farmingville Bandits? 20. Do I hear 40? $40 for the Bandits. Come on. This is the last race of the day, guys. I have $20 for the Bandits. Do I hear 30? 30. Do I hear 40? Do I hear 40? I have 30. Do I hear 40 for the Bandits? 40. Do I hear 50? Do I hear 50 for the Bandits? 40 going once. 40 going twice. 50. 50 for the Bandits. Do I hear 60? I got 50. 50 going once. 50 going twice. $50 sold. The Farmingville Bandits. Mike Ward. I have the Westbury Turtles. Do I hear $10 for the Westbury Turtles? 10. Do I hear 20? 20. Do I hear 30? Do I hear 30? I have 20. Do I hear 30 for the Westbury Turtles? 30. You guys 30 in the back, yes or no? No? 20 for the Turtles. Do I hear 30? 20 going once. 20 going twice. 30. 30 for the Turtles. Do I hear 40? 40. Do I hear 50? Do I hear 50 for the Turtles? 40 going once. 40 going twice. 40 sold. Dave Bear, Westbury Turtles. Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Do I hear $10 for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets? 5? I got 5. Do I hear 10? How much? 70? I'm not doing 7. Do I hear 20? 20. Do I hear 30? 30. Do I hear 40? 40. Do I hear 50? You two are going to let the Hornets go? 50? 50. Do I hear 60? 60. Do I hear 70? 70. Do I hear 80? 80. Do I hear 90? 90. Do I hear 100? 100. Do I hear 110? 110. Do I hear 120? 120. Do I hear 130? Do I hear 130? 120 going once. 120 going twice. 130. Do I hear 140? It's going to be the biggest team of the night so far. 130. 140. Do I hear 140? 130 going once. 130 going twice. 130 sold, Matt Spinelli. I got the hometown favorites, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Do I hear $10 for the Piston Knockers? 10. Do I hear 20? 20. Do I hear 30? 30. 40. Do I hear 50? 50. Do I hear 60? 60. Do I hear 70? Do I hear 70? I have 60. 70. Do I have 80? Do I have 80? Do I have 80? You guys sitting right here. I can't get $80 from you guys. 70 going once. 70 going twice. 80. Do I hear 90? 90. Do I hear 100? I got 90 going once. 90 going twice. 100. Do I hear 110? 110. Do I hear 120? Do I hear 120? 110 going once. 110 going twice. 110 sold. Tommy, 110. West Hempstead Westerners. What are we starting with? 20? 20. Do I hear 30? 30. Do I hear 40? 40. Do I hear 50? 50. Do I hear 60? 60. Do I hear 70? 60 going once. 70. Do I hear 80? 80. Do I hear 90? Do I hear 90? 90. Do I hear 100? Do I hear 100? 90 going once. You're 100? 100. Do I hear 110? 100 going once. 100 going twice. 100 sold. Kenny. Opening odds. Farmingville Bandits 50 to 5.
50 to 5 for Farmingville.
Westbury Turtles 60 to 5.
Woo!
Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
Billy must have been carrying a bucket.
10 to 5. Piston Knockers 15 to 5. And the Westerners 12 to 5. Betting windows open. Final race of the evening. Please place your bets.
Hey, a little shout out to J.R. Cottrell from Hempstead, $100 donation. Thank you, J.R. Justin Chichi earlier with a $100 donation. Thank you.
You know, I want to actually thank everyone who came here tonight, everyone in the room tonight. It's a lot of fun. I know it can get a little long and a little dragged out, but little things we're going to work out from here and there. But I want to thank the radio committee, especially North Lindenhurst Fire Department, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Thank you very much. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for hosting us. Once again, I think I mentioned him 100 times, but Neil Brogan, the amount of work you do is unbelievable for this event. Stan Dybus, for the amount of work you do with the videos. $220 for the winner tonight. But I want to thank our radio committee, Paul, Rob, Lenny, Billy, who was here before, Chris Murphy, everyone that works for the radio, everyone that works at Now I'm not mentioning you because I love you. But I want to thank everyone that comes out tonight because We're supporting our own. We're supporting what we need to do. Thank you, Kevin Hayes, for doing these 50-50s. I would like to thank all our betting window people, all the ladies and gentlemen over there. Thank you so much. They do a lot for this sport, from pictures to helping us do everything. I don't know, I miss people. Paulie, Lenny, if I miss anyone.
Look at all the knockers online to bet. 14 boxes left, 20 bucks each. Let's go. Last contest of the night. It all comes down to buckets.
Steve Walsh, I want to thank you too. You see, I want to give you a personal thank you. I want to bust your balls, but I'm sorry, I can't say those words. Beat me out on that. And I will mention by name, Alyssa, Sue, Lori, Jonathan, Joe, and Gerard. Thank you very much. Danny, thank you for running the booths. It's an important part of the night. Thank you for my wheel operators in the back, Jimmy, Mike Ward. How many days till Lindenhurst, Paul? Do we have a date? Do we have like a countdown date till Lindenhurst?
For what? I have no idea.
Someone in this room has to know. 57 days? 57 days to Lindenhurst. I knew Jimmy Leggio would know that. Last race. Get up and bet, please. Everyone get up and bet. I mean, I don't think North Lindenhurst is going to kick this out right away, so we can hang out, have a couple beers after this. Sodas, just chill. Last call for the betting window. Last call for the betting window.
All right, folks, get your bets in. Last call.
Paul, we going out tonight after this?
What?
We going out after this tonight?
No.
No.
I got an early morning tomorrow.
It's funny. We used to stay and talk all the time. We used to go to drill team captain. We used to go to drill team captains meetings and like be like, all right, we're not going to get home till 3 in the morning. Now we go with coffee and we leave right after it's open. Last call for the betting window. Whoever's online, this is the last call.
You know, Paul, we go to tournaments all the time and we say, gee, we always see something new, right? I just bet $10 on the Turtles.
So did
and
I.
Buckets.
So did I.
Things you never thought you'd do.
I know. Alcohol will do that.
Let's go Westbury.
I put 10 on the Turtles and 10 on the Bandits. And this is why I don't win the pool every year.
Yeah, right?
What? No, I'm thinking that all you guys betting on the Hornets is going to lower that. This crew betting on the Knockers is going to lower that.
Knockers, yep.
I was taking the high odds. It was
There's
going to
a
be
bunch of
Bandits
Westerners
or
in the house,
Turtles.
too. That's all going to change.
Middle of the road Westerners. Right.
Betting windows are now closed. Betting windows are now closed.
All right, here we go. Final race of the night.
And it
Make it a good one.
all comes down to buckets.
What's the Turtles' best time ever?
That's
Could
a
get ugly early.
It's
loaded
got to be
question.
a 22.
22, right?
$22.30 in that vicinity.
21.
21 what?
Really?
Yeah. We'll know right away.
Yeah, you'll know where it is.
If I'm smiling.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Interesting.
I know. Couple of good ones.
Yeah.
Well, we got a choice of those 3 spots, and then
What was Westbury's best time?
no, we're not talking about it.
What?
Go, let's play. I'm not bringing it up. Are we going? What are we doing?
Waiting for the odds.
Who? Let's hope it's high odds.
I would like
No,
to
just-
see someone at like 60 to 5. That would be
That'd
pretty
be
cool.
nice.
So we also have another show coming up, right, Paul? It's going to be the preseason show. That's going to be from Fatty's. You remember the date offhand?
I don't remember offhand. It might have been like May 12th or 11th in that ballpark.
All right, so stay tuned and stay on all the social media sites. You'll see when we're doing that. That's going to be a fundraiser, I believe, for the officials.
I can't wait
I
to
don't
see
know.
the new scoreboard. I think that's going to
Usually
be.
is, but yeah, speaking of the scoreboard, the new scoreboard is absolutely lights out phenomenal. It's going to put the other scoreboard to shame. Like, people aren't going to believe.
Which we were amazed when we saw that. I
Yeah,
still think it was
exactly.
effective, but Chris is stepping
not
up his
going to
game
believe
with all
the
his
difference
people.
in everything you can do.
Yeah. I
We'll
mean,
be able to
that's-
show the replays of every run.
well, that scoreboard is what, 18, 20 years old now? I mean,
It is.
it was getting
It
up
is.
there.
What,
It's hard to
what do
believe.
you mean that's in no time? I just saw the scoreboard. It said time.
That's going to be interesting.
I didn't hit the yellow line. Look.
There are going to be some arguments over that replay that's
No
being played.
replays. No replays. We got to be able to break out the telestrator.
You might have some extra protests.
All right, so we anxiously await the new odds. So we can
Maybe we start throwing challenge flags in racing. As I said before, that the 50-50 is still going around. Let's try to sell that out so we could draw that by the end of the night.
find Nickel Kevy.
We got 4 boxes left, $20 a box. We can sell those out. Go see Kevin. 4 boxes left so we could draw this right after buckets. Two left, $20 a box.
Those could be the winners. Go get them. Grab Uncle Kevy while they're hot.
Here come the odds.
The Farmingville Bandits,
Bandits.
16 to 5. Westbury Turtles, 20 to 5. Hempstead Yellow Hornets, 8 to 5. North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, 14 to 5. And the West Hempstead Westerners,
Some
10
good
to
odds,
5.
Paul.
Well, I'm a little shocked at that.
Tommy Marr, can you please come pick out the next one?
I thought the Knockers would be a little bit lower and the Westerners a little higher.
Kind of even across the board.
All All right, Matt Lohan. Thank you for your $100 donation. Everybody donating tonight, we want to thank you. If anybody donated to that Venmo,
File number 4. File number 4, guys.
as we
Take
go
it
to
away.
number 4. I mean, we had $100 from Justin Chichi, J.R. Cottrell donating 100, and Matt Lohan Spank donated $100. Thanks to you guys and everybody else who tuned in or donated tonight. This money goes right to the drills. You'll see what your donations did at the tournaments, and here comes buckets.
Right off the bat, Westbury Turtles.
Here we go.
We're going to set the mark. I don't know, it's changing.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Not the most consistent pace. It was a little choppy.
That could be their team record, everybody. I think that's their team record. Yeah! 2181. Westbury Turtle team record. Next up, the Knockers.
Here we go. Set. First one's up. Transit again, right? Took 12. 2181, the mark. Should have beat it, I think.
2181.
I think it's going to beat it. $21.20.
2120. First place.
Here come the Hornets. Ralphie calling them off. Giving them their marching orders. Boy, they could attack a ladder. 2, 3, 4, 5. What a pace. 6, 7, 8. Little glitch. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh.
Feels like you're at a
13.
tournament.
I don't even think 13 filled it. Wah, wah. 24-65 for the Hornets. Disappointing finish there. Here come the Bandits. Running some real good buckets last 5
I
years
don't
or
know
so,
if
Paul.
that'd be 21-2, right?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah. One hung up on the ladder. That's always cool. Doesn't seem like a lot of water in those buckets. Oh, and they come up short.
Why am I betting the Bandits and the Turtles?
Trying to make money. 20% chance no matter what you do, Paul. It's a 20% chance of winning no matter what you do. 22-25 for the Bandits. The last one of the night. West Hempstead Westerners. Whoa, we're going old school. Junior on the top. Let's go. He just tiptoed in there, didn't he? Uh-oh. We're going to need a hell of a set here.
It's got a chance here. Looking at the
4,
scorecards.
5. I don't think he's going low 21. Oh, that was not full enough. He went back.
The reaction from everybody was great. I thought he retired right after this.
From that team, maybe. 24-14 for the Westerners. So that's going to make our hosts the big winners. 21-20.
At 14-5.
Scott Rice again. Pay the man. Open the pay window. It's like a team
Tommy
meeting.
Maw wins it as the team owner.
Looks like a team meeting over there at the pay window.
So we sold out the 50-50. We're going to draw that right now.
Let's go.
Kev, you want to bring up the 50-50?
All right, here comes the last money of the night. If you haven't won, you still got a chance.
Alyssa, Lori, and Sue, come pick out winners for the 50-50, please.
All right, we're going to do the 50-50. First number winner is...
All right, from South Hempstead FD, does that say MAD?
I bet you it says MAO. Number 39. Number 39.
No, that's 500.
$500 winner.
Vinny Tears, T-Y-E-R-S.
What's that? 300. $200. Oh. All right, we want to thank everybody for coming out here live. Thank everybody at home for watching. Anybody who donated, we appreciate the money. We'll be together again probably sometime beginning of May. Opening season, preseason show. What else, Len? What else we got?
That's it. Get out there, start practicing, and stay safe.
Yep. Yeah, we spoke about it earlier, but the Lewis family's in our thoughts tonight and prayers. And everybody stay safe. We got a good season coming up. And we'll see you in about a month or so at Fatty's. Good night, everybody. Thanks for